Are we hot?
We're hot, baby.
Whoever went here is hot.
I'm cold. Just like my
I'm not
soul.
cold because I am currently wearing a Rathalos hoodie that you can find at fangamer.net. I'm not
Are you telling me you're not
sponsored.
wearing a red muffler?
I-
Fake
Man.
branding.
Fake brand.
Look, if someone wants to make me a red muffler and send it, I won't and have me wear it. I won't say no.
You could probably just buy
then.
that.
No. For Christmas, we're getting him the best made fucking muffler.
Oh
Let's
my-
go.
All right, I'm hitting the press any button button
I can't. I'm not strong enough.
to press the any button
You
button.
know what? Wait, you know
Can't
what,
press
Nick?
any buttons.
Nick, my best friend likes to knit. I'm gonna have her make you a red muffler.
Oh my god. Because here's the thing, I have like I do have like a, it's not knitted, but like, oh god, what's the other thing that you do? It's not, is it crochet? It might not be crocheted. I do have like a red
It's
scarf in
crochet.
that sense, but it's like really, really old at this point, and I'd have to actually find it.
You're just crochet.
Okay, thank you. All right, well, at this point, the last time that we left off, like fucking 2 weeks ago, because the last week I had to cancel last minute, but it turned out to be fine, because when I canceled, apparently everyone else was also dying, so it worked out. And then, other than that, oh snap, we're getting a little bit of weird interference from Bullet right now.
Dude, I don't know what you're talking about. I'm still dying.
I'm sorry.
Nah, you're good, you're good.
Is
Kai,
there
you
a
did
way-
something stupid.
Is there a way to pop out the stream chat with, I could just pause the stream? I'm a genius.
You are a genius.
Alright, we have paused the stream.
All right.
If it doesn't go away, I don't know what to tell you because that's my laptop fan.
No, that's understandable. That's understandable.
I'm sorry.
No, you're fine. You're fine. It's no biggie. It's no biggie. Just letting you know that it existed. Okay. Last time, Gale got dead super hard, strangled with the headband, supposedly. I don't know. I wasn't there because I was asleep in a wardrobe, just big vibing. But now everyone thinks I killed Gale, and I'm trying to make sure that people know that I didn't kill Gale. Also, Sherlock Holmes was there, but legally distinct. And so now, we're going to start the second part, and this is going to be pretty rad, so let's go. Alright, I hit the buttons. I did it. Ninth of January, SS Bootia, first class cabin passageway.
I wish we hadn't been thrown out like that.
I wish we'd managed to find some clue as to what that speckled band might be.
We didn't manage to investigate at all. And I imagine that we won't be able to for a while longer. We'll never get past that sailor guarding the door.
He's clearly glaring at us, as if to say, don't even think about it. Oh, wait a minute.
What is it?
Well, what happened to our great detective friend? Where did he go?
Oh, yes. He's completely disappeared.
When did he do that? He slipped away as quietly as the wind, but not before ensuring that these were securely back on my wrists. Yes, you're good. You're good, Bullet. You are good.
Oh, thank God.
All right. Well, looks like we're vibing now. Let's say hello to Beef Stroganoff. I remembered the name. I did it. I knew it was a food pun, but I couldn't remember if it was beef stroganoff or not.
What else is gonna be? Steak stroganoff?
Fucking eat your hamburgers, Apollo. Apollo Justice when? Oh my god!
Can we please get that game?
I love the Apollo Justice game, so yes. I would.
Apollo Justice
I really,
is actually the
I
best.
will spend $100 for a copy of Apollo Justice on the Nintendo Switch. Nintendo, $100. I will pay for it 4 times.
All right, fuck.
I'm sorry. Here we go.
No, you're good. Fuck. I looked down at the chat and I saw Eldun Burgers and I immediately lost all train of thought.
No!
Fuck!
I just want to be Russian, Nick.
No, I know. Okay. I really wish we'd had a chance to look around in Miss Pavlova's cabin.
What? Why you look like that? You want something? Maybe you want me to throw you out again.
No. Definitely not that.
Next time you out, I show you where lobsters spend winter. Understand?
Understand! Maybe I should steer clear of him until he's forgotten my face.
I don't think he'll ever forget your face. No.
Yeah, you know, with all of that you got working with.
Oh, man. We're not even supposed to get racist until the next case, guys.
What the?
Are you saying they're not being racist right now?
I mean, they're definitely being racist.
The first case was
Too
pretty
easy to
racist.
rush.
The first case is pretty racist.
That door leads to the second class area.
It's locked. I can't open it.
No, well, that stands to reason. No one wants to let the murderer escape.
Still mad, aren't you? Gosh. She gave me a very stern look when she said that. Alright, well. We ain't doing shit, so you know what? First class cabin number 1. Yes, that's our cabin.
Not our cabin. It's Kazuma-sama's.
Sorry?
Your accommodation is confined to the wardrobe inside the cabin.
You know how to make a stowaway feel small, don't you? Small as the wardrobe I've been calling home. Anyway. I wonder if Inspector Hosonaga has managed to uncover any new clues.
I doubt it.
You just hear him
He shoulda-
muffle.
He should have just said no. No.
Yes, we should probably find him and
Oh god, I can just imagine Susato like hears that and is like trying to stifle a giggle and be like, we might as well ask him.
I
Alright.
swear, Cosmo's looking down from heaven just like, Susato, what the fuck?
Man.
Stop disrespecting my goddamn friend.
Cosmo's like, could you not give my friend shit for 5 minutes? 9th of January. SS Buria, first class, cabin number 1. It looks like they're still investigating in here.
yes. On that subject, I wonder if Inspector Hosonaga is bathed.
You might want to, you might want to turn down your gate slightly in Discord.
I think the thing that would help is if they turned up their gain.
Oh, snap. Arlo Sandy, thank you for the follow. All right. All right, here we go. What do you mean unscathed?
Surely you haven't forgotten, have you, Naru-san? Don't you remember what he said about allowing you out of this cabin to investigate? He was going to talk to the captain about it. He said he'd lay his life on the line for you.
Oh. Yes. But I'm sure he was exaggerating. Let's see what he has to say for himself. He might have some new information for us. You never know. Oh shit. Is Ankle alive at the moment? Or is he out? I actually don't know. We will putz around for now. Oh. Well, there's Hosonaga. He's vibing.
Oh.
Let's see what Hosonaga has to say.
Ah, you're back.
Inspector!
What happened to you? Your face is...
Please, don't worry about it. I slipped and fell down some stairs. They're just scratches.
God damn it. Made by a bear, maybe?
When I told the captain that I'd given you permission to investigate, he told me he'd pummel me with his fists and then toss me overboard.
Fucking...
The little line on the T is so small, it looked like it almost said, and then lost me overboard. I'm like, wait, he's just going to lose you? Well, we just misplaced him.
You want to have a second go on that line?
Yeah, I'll do a second go, yeah. He told me he'd pummel me with his fists and then toss me overboard.
See, I just like the idea of because you got punched so fucking hard, you got rabbit punched in the back of the head and just have brain damage now.
Oh my god.
What?
But then pummeling was over in a flash, and he must have decided against throwing me overboard. So it was nothing, really.
It looks like he wasn't joking when he said he'd lay his life on the line if he had to.
Well, thanks to your efforts, we now know a little about the neighboring cabin.
Yes, so I understand.
Oh,
I bumped into a man claiming to be a great detective a little while ago.
I wonder who that could be.
Handsome fellow he was. I think his name was something like Herlock Sholmes. I don't think he was German, though.
Ah. That explains it. Shall we compare notes then? We can tell you what we found out.
Yes, let's do it.
This is my...
I love this. Can somebody take a picture?
He's squaring up.
Look at this guy. I need a picture of Sholmes putting his hands up, and then on the other side, it's Hosonaga doing this. It's like, hey, hey, Herlock, hey, Sholmes, I ain't hear no bell.
I don't hear no goddamn bell.
I don't hear no bell.
What?
He just keeps going.
What he sees, what you see.
All right, let's do this.
What? Nikolina Pavlova. She's in the cabin next door?
Oh, do you know who she is?
I mean, you read the paper, right? It was in your notes, yeah? Please, what self-respecting ballet fan wouldn't know that graceful angel? Ugh.
Oops. I think I upset him there.
Well, that tells us the neighboring cabin is unrelated to the case, at least.
Oh? How?
Because angels don't go around committing crimes, do they?
This man's never watched Evangelion a day in his goddamn life. Now I've definitely upset him.
Inspector, has your investigation in here proved fruitful?
If I'm honest, there's very little more I can do. Our duty is to make sure the scene isn't disturbed, ready to hand over to the Hong Kong police. So I'm just keeping watch here, trying not to take my eyes off the job.
Oh, I see.
Ah, there is one thing. I do have a small piece of new information for you.
Oh! What?
Yes, do tell us, Inspector. Please.
New information.
It's option D. D.
What's option D, Hosonaga-san?
Plan B.
D's nuts.
What is this new information you have, Inspector?
It's this. The Bureau's medical officer had finished his examination of the body. I managed to obtain the report.
Oh. Kazuma's post-mortem report.
Kazuma-sama.
So, what was the cause of death?
I mean, you could read the report.
It's not in the court record yet,
Check.
idiot.
Damage to the cervical vertebrae. He is an idiot, though. That's what's written in the report.
God damn it. We stand a himbo! Fucking... You said it yourself!
Damn. I got killed by the Iron Sheik.
His neck was broken?
Yes, it would seem so. There were no obvious wounds or other signs of injury. So at first, I think they were considering poison. But it turns out they found no trace of poison in his system at all.
Well... What weapon was used then?
Oh, I've got the weapon right here.
Oh, it's a gun!
Nothing has been found as of yet. But the fact that there are no signs of a wound,
How do you choke someone with a gun?
it's just it may have been a blunt object. Something that would have leave a mark.
So
Even
here's...
though if it was strong enough, to kill him, it would have left a mark.
I mean, the way I see it is... You have the gun, but you don't shoot it. You just use it as a melee weapon. Like... It's like the Gordon Freeman crowbar thing, where it's like, it's not the intended purpose, but it might as well be with how you're using it. Oh, I see.
All the body's nerves run through the spine to the brain. A strong enough impact to the neck could I'm sorry. A strong enough impact to the neck could induce death.
I don't blame you. That could induce death sounds like a fucking line that would be a little bit of a tongue twister depending on how it's written.
Well, I read it in my brain before I said it too. It is a possibility, and no obvious wound would be left.
Halo 1 pistol. That's the murder weapon right there.
Oh my god.
Poor Kazuma.
I have a second copy of the report. It might be useful. You're welcome to have it.
Really? Are you sure?
Yes, it's fine. I trust you. After all, if I didn't trust you, I'd never have agreed to you leaving this cabin in the first place, would I?
Oh yeah, now we can actually look at the post-mortem report, baby. So I guess before we talk to Hosonugi here, what is up with the post-mortem report?
Wasn't expecting Hosonugi for some reason.
Look, I'm brain poisoned at this point. After editing that fucking first video, again, just full-on brain poisoning.
Sometime between 1 a.m. and a little past 2 a.m.
That is when Gale super died. And then damage to the cervical vertebrae, resulting in instant death. The victim's neck was almost certainly broken as a result of a strong blow to the area. No obvious external injuries or traces of poison.
Man, amazing how even the scientists behind this don't even fucking know.
Man, fucking, look, we didn't have no x-rays. We didn't have all that many autopsy bullshit. We had our eyes, and we had faith in the gods above. Autopsiosis, the god of autopsies. That's who we turn to.
Fucking hell.
Oh, Mr. Sholmes was here, was he?
Yes. He seemed to be enjoying himself a little too much as he crept around on the floor investigating.
Look at this! Crawling on the fucking floor! On all fours, being like, the game is afoot!
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
But then he suddenly left. I suppose he must have become bored.
He's literally a dog. Did he say anything at all?
Rough bow wow.
I wonder.
Actually, now that you mention, sorry.
I wonder if Susato is ever gonna hit the moment of I can't keep defending you like this, Mr. Sholmes. I just can't do it.
Oh my god.
She seems to have a lot more patience for that than, you know, resisting the ride Naruto's nuts, honestly.
See, here's what I see. I'm like, if fucking Herlock Sholmes were to drop a glass and break it, Susato would be like, oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Sholmes, let me help you clean that up. Ryunosuke drops a glass and breaks it. You fucking idiot! You goddamn moron! You goddamn fucking buffoon! Pick up that glass! No, not with a broom! With your fucking hands! You fuck up!
Look at that can.
Kazuma, baby boy, baby, with Ryunosuke, you fucking donkey.
God.
That sounds about right.
Oh my god!
Actually, now that you mention it, yes. Just one thing, but he practically shouted it. It's shoe polish! Was all he said.
Shoe polish? I wonder what he meant.
It was when he was over there, by the broken piece of glass. Wait. Piece of broken glass? What happened there? By the piece of broken glass. Do you see?
Ah, perhaps he was talking about this brick-colored mark. Do you think?
Ah, yes. That must be it.
But how could Mr. Sholmes know that it's shoe polish?
That leaves me cold, I'm afraid. I have no idea.
You should
Maybe
warm up.
Maybe he just knows the taste of shoe polish.
He just- I don't want to say anything yet.
A whole new meaning to the phrase bootlicker.
All I know is that it definitely comes up a little later that Sholmes is the type of motherfucker that will just eat weird shit.
I come back, and that is the first line that I hear is maybe he knows the taste of shoe polish.
Yeah, you never know that like Osmosis Jones 2 was starring Sherlock Sholmes and all the weird shit that he eats up off the ground, huh?
Look, there's a point in case 2 that I cannot wait to get to. And it
We're in
destroys
case
me.
2.
No, I think the second game. I mean, like,
Oh!
like once we get to game 2, there's a point where I lose my goddamn mind. Like, this man cannot be trusted. He is a small child left alone at a candy store, but he also has a gun.
He really is Sussy Baka.
He's very sussy baka, and I love him for it. What is it, Susato-san?
Well, Kazuma-sama was wearing leather shoes with a very dark tan hue.
Dark tan. Sort of dark brownish red, then.
Yes, a little like the color of red wine, but darker. I often repaired them for him.
You never repair my shoes?
You don't deserve it.
Oh. Does this mean that this mark was made by the polish on Kazuma's shoes as they scuffed on the floor? Mark on the floor.
Sends me that she just knows how to repair shoes. Like, that's just a thing that she knows how to do.
That's really all I can tell you at this stage. On stage 2, then I'll have more stuff for you.
I see.
I should return to my post. My fellow crewmen's eyes are boring in the back of my head.
Hosonaga can't actually help me anymore until I've defeated Metal Man and gotten Metal Blade. Yes, that might be for the best. Thank you. God, there's that weed cough.
Poor Inspector. You look exhausted.
Nah, I'm just high.
I was about to say! The moment I saw that line, I was about to say, you better fucking say, oh no, that's just the weed. And you did it.
Oh, no, well... I feel terrible that I've failed to protect Kasogi-san. It's my responsibility. Of course. My pain is nothing compared to yours. You were his friends.
My pain is far greater than yours. God damn it.
The truth is, I seem to have had a heavy head ever since I woke this morning.
A heavy head. That's interesting.
Hence why I wanted to get high. I wanted to normal it out.
My head's throbbing too. Oh, yo. Oh, I just looked in chat and I see spiced apple cider and I'm losing my mind. Alright.
Calm yourself.
No, I will not calm myself. I'm calling up Ankle, though.
What?
Come back from the dead.
You-
So I can hit you in the backside.
Where did you go?
Oh, sorry. I just went to the next door cabin to...
Why? Who gave you permission for this? I'll kill you.
Well, Seaman Hosonaga did.
I'll kill him too. I have 2 hands. That new Japanese, was it? Later, I will roll him into a ball and throw him in cold room. I actually forgot that was a line.
Whew! He's going back to guarding the door.
I hope Inspector Hosonaga doesn't find himself in too much trouble on our account.
Oh, don't worry, I am.
Fucking, I'm dying, Squirtle. He's really gone out of his way to help us, hasn't he? When we get back to Japan, we'll have to take him for a steak at Le Carnival.
Le Carnival, let's go! Ikuzo!
Fuck!
Oh my god.
I just imagine Hosonaga in this scene just starts raising his arms, being like, "Let's fucking go!"
Turn this ship around.
All right,
You know
Kai.
what? You know what it was? It's the long distance, like back of the room voice.
Exactly.
That kills me.
Oh my god!
Kai, no more premeditated assassination attempts on Nick, okay?
Oh my god!
Listen, I've been told I'm hilarious when I'm high. Good to know it's Rex.
Oh my god!
That could be a very long time from now, Naruhodo-san.
Oh my fucking god! Video games are fantastic. Also, Angelo, thank you for the 2 months. Let's fucking go. Also, welcome. I'm happy you were able to catch the stream. Oh.
Is the bookshelf lighting up? Yeah.
Yeah, the bookshelf was new, apparently. All the books provided for passengers occupying this cabin, neatly arranged on the shelf.
They were all over the place when we first looked around, if you remember.
Oh, yes. And you tidied them up, didn't you?
You have to look after the ship's property. Unruly behavior in the cabins leads to damage.
But it really wasn't me who knocked them over.
Well, anyway, I feel much better that now that they're neatly lined up. I can't relax when things are untidy.
That was me last night, actually. So,
Yeah,
quick
so
thing.
silly.
I need to know if other people relate to this. Do you ever have, like, manic episodes where you're just like, oh yeah, I'm doing fine, and then 5 minutes later, you're like, I have to clean my room! Like,
Yeah.
that's the only time I ever get my chores done, is when I'm
Why
just
did
like, ugh.
You literally just called me out like earlier today. We were having breakfast, and then I was like, "All right, time to clean our storage room."
That was me as soon as you got in this room, actually.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I just muted my mic and did my dishes and walked around and made sure things were picked up so I could vacuum later. Like I just lost it.
Yeah, like with me, it's like I'm really bad about doing my chores and I'll just sort of let shit pile up. And then like randomly at like 4 in the morning, something will light up in my brain. Some sort of paternal instinct that's just like, fucking clean your room, you shithead!
Oh my god, I feel the same. I'll be like, I'll throw this one can away, and then like 2 hours later, it's like, damn.
Oh my god.
Oh, it really is such a beautiful color, this glass.
It looks like whatever. Ugh. It looks like whatever it was has been broken clean in two. But the other half is nowhere to be seen.
And then there's this brick-colored mark.
Which is shoe polish, according to that great detective you seem to know all about.
Are you sassing her?
No.
Suppose it must be from Kazuma-sama's shoes.
Maybe. But what I'd like to know is, how can the detective be so sure that it's shoe polish and not something else?
Because he's a great detective, of course.
That's hardly a reason, is it? Damn, I expected to get sassed. This is where Kazuma spent his final moments, writing his diary.
1:23 a.m. I can hear a faint whistling sound.
What the fuck?
Wait, what? What happened?
Remember last time? She's like, no, you can't look at this. Look at her.
Fucking.
No. What kills me is like, it's not even, I don't even understand. Did she write it down in her little book? Because that's her book that she's holding. She's not holding his book.
I'm pretty sure she wrote down the contents of what was in Kazuma's diary. But at this point.
She's not reading the diary. She's reading what she wrote in her book. So it's
That's
not the
creepy.
same.
That's creepy.
She's a 16-year-old girl who has a crush. They have two weird shit. Don't look at me.
Oh my god.
Get wrecked. Oh my god.
I've known 16-year-old girls to do a lot worse than just write down words that their crush has said.
Oh my
Thank
god.
it's just writing.
I have stories about 16-year-old girls from back when I was a 16-year-old boy. I feel like I had to say that part, if only because if I'd said that without context, it would have been more
Actually
creepy.
say when I was a 16-year-old.
Thank fucking God you caught yourself. Okay, what is that? Next.
Moving right along.
1:35
Can someone
a.m.
clip that really badly?
No.
1:30. Oh my god. 1:35 a.m. What looks like some sort of speckled band is dangling from the ventilator grill.
Looking at his writing here on this page, it's almost impossible to believe that he's gone.
Kazuma-sama left us a valuable clue in these words. I'm sure of it. We have to solve this mystery, Naruhodo-san.
We will. Yeah. All right. Oh shit, this actually is new.
Yeah.
So this ventilator joins to Miss Pavlova's cabin.
Yes, that's right.
And just a few minutes before he died, Kazuma saw something emerging from it. The speckled band, as he described it.
If only Miss Pavlova had been able to shed some light on it. But she seemed as baffled as we are.
Yes. I wonder if she's telling us everything, though.
I'm not sure.
I know most people aboard would say the same about me, but there's something about that woman that didn't sit right with me. All right. Oh shit. Oh, this is gonna be sad.
That's sad. Oh no.
So it's clear that these letters were written with the ink that was somehow spilt on the floor. And they spell the Russian word for wardrobe.
It does seem to be an unambiguous pointer to you, Naruhodo-san, as you were sleeping in there.
Okay, so I just pulled a fucky wucky just now. I'm really happy I wasn't on camera just now. So I was trying to lock my chair into place in terms of like locking the back so that I don't lean too far back so I can stay close to my mic. I accidentally hit the lever that lowers my chair.
Good job.
So I just began sinking and I'm like, oh god, oh fuck. And I did it twice. And that's what makes me feel really fucking stupid. But to be truly unambiguous, it should have just spelt out my name, don't you think?
Well, either way, one fact remains. It's hard to imagine that Kazuma-sama would have written his last words, or word, in Russian.
Which begs the question of who did write it. Also, Maya, I know that Null looked them up a while ago, but it was so long ago that I remember when it actually came up, we had all forgotten them.
Yeah, because I sent you the screenshot of using the image translation.
Yes! And you're
then
like,
we didn't
yeah, I
remember.
got this. And you're like, wait, I don't got this now. Fuck. Oh, man. These are the rules of passage for travel aboard the SS Budia.
Passengers must not keep weapons or other dangerous objects in their cabins. Pets are also strictly forbidden.
So by bringing her pet on board, Miss Pavlova has broken the rules.
She called it her friend, didn't she?
Yes, although we don't know what form this friend takes as yet.
I'm almost certain that whatever it is, it's inside the traveling case in her cabin.
A friend. There's more to this than it seems, I think. Alright, I think that's everything in this room, so we can now just fucking vacate. I'm pretty sure. Oh god, Susato-san is sad. Susato-san is Susato sad.
My god.
She is obviously concealing a silverback gorilla. She's hiding May from Guilty Gear. 9th of January, SS Budia, first class cabin passageway.
Ah. Look, Naruhodo-san. Seaman Stroganoff has gone.
Strong enough?
The burly Russian sailor who's always crossing his arms and glaring at us.
Ugh, all these Russian names are impossible to remember. Did you hear that? It sounded like someone singing.
I did it the great detective way.
This caroling. I know that lark-like voice.
Well, never mind that now. This is a golden opportunity for us.
Yes, you're right. We must seize it. Let's get inside Miss Pavlova's cabin while we can. Investigate.
Definitely. Before that stringy not crewman comes back.
We'll work on it. It's Stroganoff, not Stringy Knot.
All right, well,
I think it's examined. Cause you have to. Yeah.
yo, there we go. There's the booty. There's the booty.
Oh, it's Mr. Sholmes. Look.
Double cheeked up. God damn it. Wow. You never know where he's gonna turn up next, do ya?
He seems to be stealing a look at something as he sings to himself.
I did it the great detective way.
He's still singing. Do you think he hasn't noticed us?
Or he's simply in extremely high spirits.
Yes, there were times, I'm sure you knew, when the yard bit off more than it could chew. And through it all, when there was doubt, it's lucky her luck was about.
Excuse me.
I solved it all, and I stood tall. I did it the great detective way.
Mr. Sholmes!
Whoa! What is it? You want to fight?
Holy shit!
Honestly, interrupting a fellow when he's singing, and I was just about to reach the climactic finish.
Sorry. I thought you were never going to stop, so I figured now is as good of a time as any.
I very nearly dropped you to the floor with one of my famous right hooks.
All right, I get the picture. Now, could you put those fists away? Those guns look deadly.
Deadly weapons are not allowed on board this, says Bertia.
That is true. That is true.
Roy, I have special permission for these guns. By order of the Queen herself, no less.
Mr. Sholmes, you seem to be examining something before we interrupted you.
Ah, yes, that. I was immersed in study of the ship's log, as penned by the snuggily built crewman who's usually on guard here.
Oh, yes, the ship's log.
Well, I just looked in chat, and it looks like Lana just died.
I'm fine.
Okay.
My cat just tripped me over.
Oh my god.
I was holding a plate of chicken tenders.
As someone who has just apt, we'll come back to this.
And did you find out anything useful from it?
Well, after 2 a.m. this morning, the majority of the entries are blank.
Which means that there was nothing to report. Nothing of note happened, so... You fucking mocking me?
You truly are a student from the land of the rising sun. You've been utterly blinded by it.
Sorry?
Your logic, my boy, is inverted.
Whatever do you mean, Mr. Sholmes?
Observe the other pages, and all shall become clear. It would seem the same crewman oft stands sentry in this first-class passageway. And he has an almost religious practice of recording nothing to report every half hour.
Oh! He writes that in every 30 minutes?
Nothing to report?
Precisely. Put simply, the seaman writes nothing to report when there is just that. And yet, the ship's log from last night is largely blank.
Oh, wait, that's me!
It didn't even...
Fuck!
Oh, fuck! Sorry, buddy. I'm just like, yep, let's go.
No, you were on a roll! You were on a roll! Just like how Ivy Machina is on a roll with this raid with a party of 7. Thank you very much, Ivy. My segues are on point. Goddamn. Alright. The ship's log from last night is largely blank. He didn't even write nothing to report.
Do you mean?
Yes, there were circumstances afoot last night which led to the seaman being absent from his post.
What kind of circumstances? What happened?
That remains a mystery for now. But we can be sure something significant took place. So significant that it caused the seaman to forget his regular habit of scribing nothing to report in the log. These are important details. I would stake my life on it. You must log the ship's log in your mental file.
He just literally just begins shoving the ship log into my brain. He just tries sticking it into my ears.
I've been informed of a most curious culture that eats their books to gain their knowledge. It's a practice I've been engaging in for years now.
Oh my god. Now that deduction was worthy of a great detective.
Ah, you're starting to understand what my way is, I see. What makes Sholmes Sholmes? Brilliance. Oh, ouch.
That transition's so good. What is it? Are you hurt?
Oh, don't worry yourself. I seem to be afflicted with a throbbing head this morning for some reason. Nothing more. Well, my friends, until our next encounter.
Gotta go take care of that throbbing head.
Oh, damn. He's still singing to himself. I can hear it as he wanders off down the passageway. Is something wrong, Susato-san? You seem lost in thought.
It's just, well, I feel the same.
Sorry?
Ever since I woke this morning, I've had something of a headache. Sort of continuous throbbing.
Oh, you too?
Ah, well, looks like that's
Throbbing like anything. You mean? God damn it, ZGMF. I hate it.
Test, I'm gonna come to your house. I know where you live.
9th of January, SS Buria, first class, cabin number 2. Miss Pavlova isn't back yet. Susato-san. Oh? Where's she gone? Hey, what are you doing? Those are her private things.
There's not a moment to waste, Naruhodo-san. We must investigate as quickly as we can.
I suppose you're right. For Kazuma's sake.
Not just for Kazuma-sama.
What do you mean?
It can't be long now until we arrive at port. In Hong Kong. I don't want you to be in those handcuffs when we get there.
Really?
We must solve this case, Naruhodo-san. By ourselves if we have to.
Yes. We will. Alright. So the moment you examine the case, shit goes fucked. So let's
do it last.
let's take a look at the wardrobe.
Naruhodo-san, are you there?
Sorry? I'm right here, yes. Why?
Oh, good.
Crispy nuggies.
Crispy nuggies? Hang on. Okay, I
Very
got you.
crispy nuggies.
Real crispy.
real crispy.
I think this is the crispiest it has ever been.
Thanks,
All right.
Elgato.
The audio for me sounded like some kind of grinding, and I was like, okay.
Will this be the legendary burnt nuggy?
Oh my god.
I am in pain, Pecco.
Burnt.
What happened?
Just hearing the burnt nuggy, and now I'm just sad.
I'm reminded of that fucking. Y'all remember that Vine where he's like, "You have to love yourself, like I love myself. I may look like a burnt chicken nugget, but I still love myself."
Those are fucking words to live by. God damn. Also, real quick, Lighting 1432. Thank you for the follow. All right, but
Are
we
we
should
back?
be back now. We should be back now.
Red. Oh, I thought you might have climbed into the wardrobe. I wasn't looking. There's no place like home.
Believe me, I don't have some strange compulsion to jump inside every wardrobe I see, you know?
Bernardian in there.
I was about to say, I don't know nothing about no lions!
Well, anyway, I'm not sure anyone could fit inside this one. It's full of beautiful outfits. I suppose they're all stage costumes.
I was rather hoping we might find Miss Pavlova's friend hiding in there, but no such luck. All the books have toppled over together. Look! Every single one.
Do you think that's a god of the sea, perhaps? He's toppled too, though.
Neptune is pissed. It's exactly the same as the bookcase next door. In Kazuma's cabin.
Perhaps. Perhaps Miss Pavlova was practicing a difficult ballet pose and fell against the bookcase?
I don't know. Would she really be practicing ballet on the same night she ran away from her ballet company?
Alright then. It must have been you. You lost your temper and knocked him all over in a fit of rage.
Not everything bad that happens on this ship is because of me, you know?
Well, anyway, I'll set them straight again in here, too. I don't like seeing things in disarray.
Once again, the compulsion.
Oh my god. PD is the most powerful force in this entire game.
Jesus Christ, Susato just destroying everything.
I wonder what this little saucer is doing on the floor.
Yes, it doesn't look like it's been dropped. More like it was put there deliberately.
Do you think there could be a leak in the roof just above here?
What? A leak?
Is this ship quite safe?
I'm sure that even if there's a little leak in the roof, it doesn't mean the whole ship is gonna sink.
No, you're right. Of course you're right.
She's really trying to persuade herself, isn't she?
Girl, I understand. I'm the same way with
This is-
airplanes.
This is anxiety-inducing. Holy shit!
I understand. I understand.
Oh my God.
It would seem this teapot is empty.
So the natural conclusion is that the Russians are a very thirsty people.
Or because Miss Pavlova only came into this cabin night, she hasn't had the chance to make any tea yet? I mean, it could be either.
It's definitely that they're excessively thirsty. I'd lay 1,000 to 1 on it.
Damn. You're rather obstinate, aren't you, Naruhodo-san?
Jesus fucking Christ.
Right?
He's so adamant.
I am thirsty, so everyone else must also be thirsty.
There are just a few books on the desk. Nothing else by the looks of it.
Well, Miss Pavlova only ran away from the ballet last night. She's hardly occupied this cabin for any time at all.
Man, if this were me in this time, I would have read through at least 4 novels, as well as all of the fucking Odyssey. So I don't know. I think I'm just built different. That's true. I wonder what kind of books she likes to read.
Let me see. Yes, I see. It would seem that Miss Pavlova enjoys reading books written in Russian.
Thanks. I think I probably already knew that.
It's rude to ask too much of people, Nodohodo-san. Kindly remember that.
Fucking... I was legitimately waiting for that joke. It's so good.
I love her so much. She's like, you asking for more? You fugitive? I suppose every cabin has a waste paper basket.
Or every waste paper basket has a cabin.
Oh my fucking god.
Shall we have a little look and see what's been thrown away?
Naruhodo-san. It's poor etiquette to go sifting through someone's rubbish, you know.
Those eyes. She's looking at me like I'm a piece of rubbish now.
However, these are special circumstances, I think.
Does that mean I get to be the trash man? Exactly! We have no choice! I gotta go sifting through the garbage! They call me Ryunosuke the garbage attorney!
Tell me if you find Dr. Hottie down there.
I'm the great garbage attorney! There's hardly anything in here at all!
Why? Where are you from? Oh my god.
I'm sorry, that was me channeling my localized Kansai accent, excuse me.
Why are you like this?
Well, that's a little disappointing.
Oh my god.
She's not talking about the contents of the basket. She's talking about you.
No, I know. I'm aware. Alright. I think that's like basically everything of interest.
Is there anything on the other side?
Oh wait, hang on.
Yeah, that.
There's one of these next to the bed in Cosmo's cabin too.
Yes, it's a bell cord. I can't resist.
She barely hesitated there. She gave it a good tug too.
No, I didn't actually expect anyone to come.
We don't want them to! We're trying to investigate in secret!
With the door open.
Ah, yes, they're displayed in this cabin too. Look, the SS Buria's Rules of Passage. Passengers must not keep weapons or other dangerous objects in their cabins. Pets are also strictly forbidden.
Suppose Miss Pavlova realized that she needed to keep the contents of her case a secret after she read this. Her special friend, I mean.
I wonder where her friend has disappeared to now. She's probably having fun exploring the ship, I imagine.
I just hope Seaman Stroganoff doesn't find it and throw it overboard.
Just finds this small little animal and was just like, "You! Not supposed to be here? What? Alright, job done for the day."
God.
Oh, yes. So do I. Alright.
Is the door anything different? Okay, never mind.
We hitting it.
Oh my. Miss Pavlova's case is open.
Whoa! What the fuck?
You disconnected.
Roller 9.
No, it's not. It's connected to USB. I don't know why that happened.
Press A when ready.
Press A when ready. That was Susano's actual line. Oh god, Pavlova's Dora's box is open. It's completely empty inside. But according to the great detective's great deduction, she was hiding her special friend in there.
Yes, a friend that she had to keep secret.
Because you're not allowed to bring animals aboard the SS Budia. I wonder what kind of animal she had in there. And more to the point, where is it now? Ah, looks like we gotta examine the door.
Oh, is it the door? I thought it was the case.
This cabin door has the same simple sort of bolted latch that our Ugh, my fucking god. Words are hard! This cabin door is the same simple sort of bolted latch that our cabin door has. If the bolt's drawn across, there's no way anybody could enter the cabin from outside.
Yes, it's not a particularly heavy-duty bolt, is it? But still, it wouldn't slide across.
Bullet, you okay?
Did it not pick up?
You like died like halfway through.
Oh, I'm sorry. Don't know why. But still, it wouldn't slide across a cord, would it?
No. And the door is made of metal, so there's no chance of trickery using magnets to unbolt it from the outside.
And it seals up perfectly, too, to stop any seawater coming in.
I'm sorry, seawater? What?
Is it cutting out again? Oh.
No, I was making a joke. I was making a bit.
Oh!
I was like, wait, seawater? And all I can imagine is the ship just transforming into a goddamn, like, submarine.
So you couldn't use the method you told me of, passing a thread through a crack around the either.
I seem to know a lot of tricks for opening doors. I'm starting to see why they suspect me.
Ryunosuke Naruhodo, great phantom thief.
Oh my fucking god.
Isn't it supposed to trigger after you look at the case?
Huh.
I thought you didn't have to look at everything. Oh, the great.
So this ventilator connects to Cosma's cabin next door.
Yes. Although what a fool a shipbuilder must be to open a ventilator into another room.
Maybe. It's so that if there's a gas leak next door, the occupant of this cabin would notice and raise the alarm.
Or the occupants of both cabins would die of gas poisoning.
Look, glass half empty versus glass half full, okay? You gotta look at the positives here, Susato.
She's doing her best.
That is a possibility. The brain cell is struggling. Fuck. Anyway, last night, Cosmo wrote that he saw a speckled band coming out of this ventilator.
What's that?
I was about to voice that out for Shiggles.
No, you do not have to.
I'm gonna hit you.
Fuck it. Oh, yo, I got this. Hang on, I got this.
There's a person for this line.
No, I got this. I got this. Trust me, I got this.
What?
Shut down the engines immediately! Vessel sighted at quarter mile 4! Full stop! Hard to starboard! All hands brace for impact!
God damn it.
Oh, shit!
You just wanted an excuse for that.
Yes, 100%!
That was beautiful.
What the?
I think we're about to crash into another ship.
What?
I can't stand.
Susato-san, hold on to me! Ah! Susato-san, are you all right? Are you injured at all?
I think I'm fine. Thank you, Naruhodo-san.
It looks like we avoided a collision.
I think...
Yes. The ship has come to a stop.
Oh my goodness. What about you, Naruhodo-san? Are you...
No, I'm fine.
Hello?
Hello? Is anyone in there? Shut up if you need assistance.
Oh, that sounds like...
Inspector Hosonaga.
Is that you in there, Naruhodo-san? Unlock the door, quickly!
I love it. I love it.
What? The bolt?
Look at that.
The door's bolted! Did you do that, Susato-san?
No, I didn't touch it.
Well, that's strange. How did... And look! At all the books! They're just like they were before again.
Naruhodo-san, aren't you going to open the door and let the inspector in?
No.
Yes, are you gonna let me in?
No, I don't think I will, because I know what's going to be on the other side of the door, and I'm about to get beat up.
Oh no.
I'd better tidy this place up first. Meanwhile, Hosonaga's just banging on the door, being like, hurry the fuck up and let us in! And I'm just like, excuse me for 1 second, I'm cleaning up the crime scene! Our violent emergency stop had solved one mystery at least, in a very vivid way. But I knew what awaited us on the other side of the cabin door would not be pleasant. I hurried around, tidying up the cabin with a new sense of foreboding in my heart. Suzuku.
Hello.
All right.
I like how you just randomly go into Kermit mode at sometimes. It's actually one of my favorite things.
Oh my god.
Initiating Kermit mode.
I'm just convinced like your persona is Kermit. Like if you were like going to the Persona universe, you would summon the frog.
It would just be Kermit the Frog, but with cat ears.
Kermit the Frog with cat ears and a really long red muffler.
9th of January, SS Booty on Miss Pavlova's cabin. The text is green, so I'm allowed to do this.
Stop.
All right.
Somehow, the door to the cabin we were in ended up bolted after we made an emergency stop. Susato-san took a deep breath, then gently slid back the bolt.
You! What are you doing in Miss Pavlova's quarters?
I have no explanation.
Ah, you both look unhurt. Good.
Yes, we're fine. Thank you. What on earth happened? We heard something about how we were going to collide with another ship.
Yes. It appears to have been a false report, though.
Oh. How did that happen?
There's a dense fog outside, so it's extremely difficult to see. Someone might have thought he saw a ship ahead. This person obviously triggered the alarm, and that's why we made an emergency stop.
Everything is chaos. Passengers are screaming. Crew are running everywhere.
Cats and dogs being friends. It is madness.
Everyone act like screaming baby.
This first-class area is the only quiet part of the ship at the moment.
Oh, I see.
But you don't see. That's why, like I said, it's the only quiet place.
In terms of noises, you don't see them, you hear them. Someone triggered the alarm? Does that mean that someone pressed that button outside?
Ugh, you wicked intruder, dressed all in black. You are the devil.
No, I'm Ryunosuke. Sorry, me? I've been called a lot of things before, but devil is a first.
You opened my traveling case. How could you?
What? No, we didn't touch it.
That's right, Miss Pavlova. It was already open when we came into your cabin.
Inspector!
Yes?
Arrest this man. I know he did it. He is a criminal. It is not enough that he has killed a man.
Da! And he is stowaway as well. If Vixen promises not to steal chicken, do you believe?
I'm
trying.
Take it away. He is a trespasser as well as everything else.
Stowing away, trespassing, killing. She is right. You are devil.
Doesn't look good, does it?
There is cell below deck. Throw him in. Tomorrow we dock in Hong Kong. Then we give you straight to police.
Because the police is the same everywhere.
Wait, a cell?
Please, Inspector Hosonaga, is there nothing you can do?
This is a Russian vessel. We really have no jurisdiction here. After my last effort to appeal to the captain's good nature, I think I'm out of options.
Hosonaga, don't you have like a gun or something?
No. It's illegal to carry a gun as a civilian in Japan. Therefore, so that I can stay undercover, they don't think I'm a cop, I don't keep a gun on me.
Will you not just mention that you're not allowed on the SS Buria?
Look, all I know is if I look under that hat, there better be a gat. You better have a gat in the hat. Like, fuck, man.
Terrible.
Yeah, you don't have the gat. All of this could be solved if you had a gun. This is a real crisis. I've got to find a solution. Immediately. All right, now I'm scrambling. All right, Hosonaga, what's up?
You've got yourself in a difficult situation here. By entering this cabin uninvited, I mean.
Sorry, I was just so desperate to find a clue.
I'm afraid there's really nothing more I can do to help you. If I push my luck any further, a punch to the face would be the least of my worries. They'll lost me off overboard.
Have you ever been lost before? You'll be turned into a memeable 4-panel comic.
Oh my god.
Fuck. I'm really sorry.
I have to take responsibility for giving you the freedom to investigate Mr. Pavlova's cabin. Now this has happened. I'll have to report to the captain at once.
I really need some help here. I need a savior to rescue me from this crisis. Wait a minute, a savior?
Do you know the solution? I know the solution. Yeah, there it is. Like, you gotta rotate your head. You gotta
What the hell? Hey, why don't we just like go back to that later? Let's check something else out.
No, yeah, you're right.
let's talk to Viv Strong. We all look over at Sholmes. We all look over at Sholmes, and then it's just like let's just continue what we're doing for a second. If we have to talk to this guy, we'll get there when we get there.
Exactly.
Everybody just like looks and then they just look back. They're like, no, I don't see anything.
What the fuck is that guy doing?
He's just thinking to himself like, they can't see me.
He's hanging out.
I myself, therefore they can't see me.
Let's just continue our visual novel, shall we?
Exactly.
Well, you've done it again.
Fuck.
He's still singing.
Please, just give me a little more time.
I do nothing for you. Except show you way to ship's prison cell.
Thanks, but no thanks. But I'm innocent! I didn't kill anyone!
And trespassing? And stowing away?
Well, you know, one thing I should... Excuse me for 1 second.
Of course. Enough! You're guilty! Ship's cell is only place fit for you.
Oh, man, I said that weird.
Come on! There has to be someone! Some savior to rescue me from this crisis!
Yeah, if only you were hanging around somewhere.
Oh, man.
Hold on. We got a couple things. So we got some other things we can take a look at. Look at this. Look how active your blip is.
No, you're right. There's so much shit to examine.
Yeah, isn't that crazy?
Get out.
Fuck. Listen, I'm sorry that we snuck in here without your permission, but
Get out now.
we just needed to investigate in here to help understand what happened to...
I can't read.
It's no use. She's not gonna listen. I need to find someone who will.
Maybe the sea god on the bookshelf should help you.
You're right. I just need to keep calm and focus on the task at hand, which is investigating.
Don't touch my things.
It's not yours.
You want me to show you where crawfish hibernates?
Hey!
Why?
Oh my god.
What the hell?
Why?
Mr. Naruhodo, what do you think you're doing?
Didn't she touch them first earlier?
Wow. Everyone's attacking me. And I was just starting to think she was my friend. I've never actually seen that. That's incredible.
I'm so sorry, Nick. I wasn't expecting her to be.
Neither was I, because I've never actually did that. Isn't there anyone who can help me out of this mess?
No, I think a monkey on the wall is gonna box you up too.
You're right.
It's just everything is checkmark now.
Have you tried up B out of shield?
A B out of shield I don't think's gonna help me here. There's only one option.
Oh, now that you've been thrown, you have
The tea set.
No,
the
it's
kettle.
checkmarked.
Oh, it is? Okay.
Yeah, no, it's verified on twitter.com.
Oh my god.
I have only one
It's a red
option.
check mark, though. Where do you get that? That's rare.
The
Don't
rare.
talk to him.
That's the shiny check mark.
Smash and wake up.
Is it like the golden kappa?
Oh god, the golden kappa. What the? What are you doing up there?
Ah, wonderful. My arms were starting to get sore.
What the fuck?
Mr. Sholmes!
Look at his drip though.
God damn.
Naturally, I was analyzing what a weight of 20,000 rubles feels like on one's head. Have I not told you that as a detective, it is my business to know what other people do not?
Apparently he knows what shoe polish.
This isn't mere tomfoolery, my boy. Oh, no, no.
Well, why were you hanging from that hook before then?
Sorry, Bullet. I mean to interrupt you. What were you,
No. I was gonna say, I mean, he knows how shoe polish tastes like. This may just be like another day in the life. Measuring weights with his his head.
I can determine the carrot with a simple lick of this jewel.
Every single day of my life is like a movie.
Isn't it obvious? To properly assess the weight of the 20,000 rubles, naturally. I wish to determine if it would bend that conceited-looking hook on the wall, so full of brag and bounce.
What the fuck? I forgot about this line. He has a vendetta against fucking closets.
I'll have you know that I hate brass fixtures.
He hates them. He has an emotional response when he sees
in the closet last time.
I have very strong feelings about internal decor.
A valet man tries to take his coat and he just judo throws them off of a cliff.
That better be a wooden hook.
Oh my god!
In fact, open up the door. I'd like to look inside the closet, please.
What do you mean you're using brass coat hangers? Hiya!
At the very least, please use steel.
Oh my god.
Steel helm.
I never know whether to take this man seriously or not.
Ah, you again, the great detective.
Fucking Sholmes for Evo 2022. God damn it. That's strong.
Ah, Inspector. I confess, I've been looking for you. I have something to report to you most urgently.
Is it, it's shoe polish? You shouted that one.
Oh, you overheard.
Well, you might try looking for me somewhere other than a hook on the wall next time.
I'll have you know that a hook on the wall previously took the life of my best friend.
No! No!
Real quick! Sorry! Raina, thank you for the raid! Oh my god! Shoutouts to Raina, the good friend! Holy fuck! Hope your stream went well. Holy shit! Oh man, you have to throw hands with that hook now.
Let's continue.
Alright, you got this, Lana.
What is to report? Speak!
An urgent report from a great detective can mean but one thing. Yes. The case of the curious murder that took place last night here, on this vessel, the steamship Buria, has been solved. By me, naturally.
What?
Really? Oh, I'm so sorry, my voice cracked.
Yes, I have eliminated all other possibilities. No other explanations exist. So, allow me to illuminate all of your minds. For I'm about to reveal my great detective's greatly admired great deduction to the case.
Great.
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 Great, Odaze!
Great.
Have you solved it? Even Hedgehog understands this case.
Sonic's here?
Yo, can I get Sonic the Hedgehog in fucking Herlock's outfit?
Ha! Have you solved it? Even Hedgehog understands this case.
I'll solve this case with Sonic speed!
Yeah, right, Tails.
Fuck.
Sonic!
God damn it. Oh shit, thank you for the 4 bits, Azul. God damn it!
It was obviously Dr. Eggman.
Oh my god, Eggman is just Eggman is actually the captain.
Nah, Stroganoff is just Knuckles.
I predict Master Emerald.
Unlike Sonic, I do not chuckle. I'd rather flex my muscles.
I'd rather flex my muscles. We all knew who was responsible for killing Student Boy this morning when we found criminal in wardrobe. It is the stowaway, and he has handcuffs to prove it.
Mr. Stroganoff, sir, can I tell you something about the prison industrial complex and how a lot of innocent people actually end up in handcuffs?
I do not live in complex of which you mean.
Is that a weird apartment complex? Is that a series of townhouses?
He's a military complex.
I do not live in complex. I am very simple man.
Yeah, yes.
Prison industrial complex. I find it to be quite simple.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Oh
you
my
didn't
god.
do it.
I didn't do it.
The trouble is, there doesn't appear to be anyone else who could have killed the victim. Because, as everyone knows, the cabin door was bolted shut from the inside. That means the culprit must be someone who was inside the cabin.
Yes, it's what's called a locked room mystery in detective stories.
Da, locked room. That is point.
The room was locked.
Well, I can't deny that. There's no way the bolt could have been drawn across from outside the cabin.
You are all quite mistaken.
I'm over here like Nani the fuck.
The cabin next door is not a so-called locked room at all.
Thank you.
What?
Oh yes, there is another entrance. An entrance used last night by the culprit in order to gain access to the cabin despite the bolted door.
What other entrance? We never discovered one.
Why, it gapes open-mouthed at you as you... Why, it gapes open-mouthed at you even as we speak. Why did that syntax mess me up so bad?
God.
The ventilator, man.
The ventilator.
You think this is funny?
Yes.
I cannot even put my arm through that hole.
That's because your arms are as thick as tree trunks.
You're suggesting that the culprit entered and left the victim's cabin through that tiny opening? It's not possible.
Ah, but it is. And last night, the victim even witnessed the intruder in the act of passing through the ventilator.
Mr. Shulm.
You like cut out again.
Oh, sorry.
Try. I will say this. Try speaking just a little closer to your microphone.
Okay.
Or just louder.
Yeah.
I cannot be louder at the moment. I'm sorry.
Nah, you're good. You're good.
Mr. Sholmes, do you mean... Are you referring to the words Kazuma-sama wrote in his diary? 1:23 a.m. I can hear a faint whistling sound. 1:35 a.m. What looks like some sort of speckled band is dangling from the ventilator grill.
Precisely, my dear madam.
Well, what does it mean? What is this speckled band?
Spectered band.
I almost said spectacled.
Spectacled band. The band is currently wearing glasses. Also,
Inspector Hosonaga, stop placing your spectacles on miscellaneous objects for the sake of comedy.
Also, real quick, take care, AKL. I don't know if you can hear me, but if you can, take care.
Bye.
The answer to that particular conundrum is in this very cabin.
Mr. Sholmes? What are you doing?
There is a distinct element of danger, but fear not, I am ready. What I'm about to expose for you all to see will shock you to your cores.
10 amazing facts that will shock you to your core. I really want to see Sholmes' YouTube channel.
Behold!
Yeah! What the? Snack.
Allow me to introduce you all to the band, the Speckled Band.
A snake?
Indubitably.
Mr. Sholmes, just one thing.
Pray, what troubles you?
Well, that snake isn't really speckled, is it? It looks more stripy, wouldn't you say?
Hmm?
Yes, you're right. I think in this case, you'd have to call it the Striped Band, wouldn't you?
I just love this. I'm just like looking at this and I feel like I'm having a stroke.
This looks like, it's just like, is this what VR chat looks like?
I like how they both look like they're looking at like somebody else on the screen.
Yeah, literally.
You both see and observe with distinction. However, do you not think that is precisely the trap into which the culprit wishes you to fall?
Oh my goodness, really? It's a trap?
How exactly?
I think perhaps it is time I explain the intricacies of my train of thought.
Here we go.
Are you ready, Miss Pavlova?
I'm sorry for the young man who died, but that is all. His death is nothing to do with me. This whole thing is nothing to do with me.
There are two conclusions I have drawn from the facts. Number one. Last night, your friend infiltrated the victim's cabin. And number 2, that same friend was responsible for the victim losing his life.
No.
She's turned white as a bowl of rice again. I read that and like my brain autofilled to white as a sheet. And so I almost said white as a sheet and then began reading it while I was saying it and saw a bowl of rice. And I'm like, wait a minute. No, this makes sense.
A sheet of rice.
White as a sheet of rice. Fuck. Sholmes must be right. He said the nail on the head.
This young woman's friend killed Mr. Asogi?
I love the pyro from TF2.
So cute, I can't.
Looks like he can't speak with that snake coiled around his head.
I would advise as little movement as possible, Seaman. You wouldn't want the fangs of that long friend in your neck.
There's one long boy.
So, everyone, let us begin. Herlock Sholmes is proud to present his logic and reasoning spectacular.
Oh, here we fucking go, baby.
The Great Deduction. The game is afoot. Topic 1. Intruder's identity. Miss Pavlova, moments ago you claimed the following. His death is nothing to do with me. This whole thing is nothing to do with me. Yet you cannot deceive yourself. Yes, when you recall those horrid events, your aching heart smarts with pain. And it is that very pain that evidences your inextricable link to the victim's death. So, we ask, what was the nature of this intruder that stole into the victim's cabin on that portentous night? Why, naturally, it was the friend with which you boarded this vessel, was it not? Ah, as I suspected. Another telltale glance. Without doubt, your friend is the writhing serpent we see before us. And yet, that fact leaves us in a quandary. The victim's written observations on the night in question tell of a speckled band. Whereas, regrettably, this specimen's markings do not fit that description in any way. What explanation can we then give, pray? What was this sight that fell upon the victim's eyes last night?
No, don't look at me. This has nothing to do with any of this.
Oh, but it does. You have the answer to this quandary even now, hidden behind your back. Yes, that which you are trying, but failing to conceal, can only be the snake's slouched skin. Evidently, after the subtle and horrible crime, this most deadly friend of yours shed its original skin, no?
I don't know what you are talking about.
Last night, through the ventilator visible in this cabin, your then speckled friend slithered next door. Using the bell cord on the other side as a bridge, the serpent silently descended into the victim's quarters. In the dim light, it appeared to the young gentleman who was about to lose his life as a speckled band. In summary, the nature of this friend of yours, which last night infiltrated the scene of the crime, is a rare breed of snake whose markings change each time it sloughs its skin.
I want to live in the world that Sholmes lives in, god damn it.
A snake so dreadful, we can only imagine it would be found in the deepest depths of India.
I want to live in his world, man! Fuck!
Conclusion? A beloved speckled snake. Topic 2. How Mr. Asogi died. Moving on, we come to the heart of the matter. The grim demise of the victim. How did this young man lose his life? And why? According to the data of which I have been apprised, it would appear there were no visible signs of injury. In fact, the circumstances of the victim's death can only be explained by a terrible venom. Now, if we take that as fact, we can imagine that there remains evidence to affirm it at the scene of the crime.
Oh no! Could there be?
Yes, an examination of the deceased's body will prove the cause of death conclusively. The almost, but not quite, imperceptible puncture wounds left by the venomous fangs will seal the truth. Yes, the vestiges of the snakebite delivered by your terrifying friend.
This makes no sense.
You're telling me?
There is no point feigning ignorance, Miss Pavlova. After the incident, you endeavored to hide everything, didn't you? But now your involuntary glances betray the hiding place you chose. That's right. You hid the evidence that links you to the victim's death in that traveling case. When we first met in this cabin, it came to my attention that your case moved periodically. Your serpent assassin was restless inside, no doubt.
You don't.
It is telling that the victim made note of a low whistling sound that he heard minutes before his end. That was your signal, was it not? The sound you had used to train your serpent friend.
To train?
Indeed, you'd put the serpent through this ventilator and wait. After a period, you'd summon it back with a whistle. You couldn't know if the animal had done its duty, so you would listen for signs of life next door. If the victim appeared not to have been dispatched, you'd release the snake once more. Do you deny this snake has undergone such training?
It's not true.
Having slithered through the ventilator and down the bell cord, the creature needed only to sink its fangs in once. And its venom would course through the victim's veins, ending his existence forever. That is the true nature of the speckled band that took the poor young man's life. There could be no doubt. My logic is infallible. Conclusion? Death by a venomous snake's bite. Thus concludes Herlock Sholmes' great deduction of the Speckled Band.
God damn it.
Holy shit.
Fucking hell. You sound like an idiot when you're doing it, but you do it so well. Oh, God. I love my himbo detective friend so much.
Miss Pavlova has trained her pet snake as a killing machine.
The world he lives in.
The world he lives in, I want to be there.
There on the floor, you will observe a saucer of milk. The promise of food is the key to training any creature.
Incredible.
That's one word.
You've solved the mystery.
Amazing. Your great deduction really lives up to its name. I see now why Herlock Sholmes has become such a household name.
My dear man. It was nothing remarkable. As the Russians say, I could have done it with one left hand.
Could I venture an opinion, Mr. Sholmes?
But of course. What is on your mind?
It's just about your deductions before. Some things don't quite make sense to me.
I welcome questions as to my method, and will answer both loudly and proudly.
Constructive criticism only, please. I'm still Rage. Thank you for the follow.
Oh, well, good. First of all, snakes are egg-laying creatures, part of the reptile.
You are well informed, madam.
Reptiles, don't drink milk.
Ah.
It's really only mammal milk you see. So, I'm not sure it would be possible to train a snake using milk as a reward.
No matter. No doubt Miss Pavlova used some other treat to encourage her pet to do her bidding. Milk was merely an example. The logic holds.
Well, there is something else. Snakes have no ears.
Ah.
Yes, so I'm not sure it would really be possible to signal a snake by whistling.
But madam, what of the tales from Arabia? Have you not heard of the snakes that dance to the sounds of a flute?
I think perhaps the performers play their music in time with the snake's natural movement.
Oh, I see. No hands, no feet, no ears? These creatures are so inept as to be practically useless.
Don't take it out on the snakes, Mr. Sholmes.
I'm sorry, I can't get over it. The fucking minute heartbreak that he had as soon as Susato said it. No, you are killing this man. I love it.
You can mathematically pinpoint the exact moment where his heart shatters.
Don't worry, Gale, I have more. There is one other thing.
You have more?
Oh my god.
Snakes use the scales on their bellies to propel themselves. So, I'm not really sure that a snake could manage to climb up a flat bell cord like the ones in these cabins.
Then it should try harder.
Pull yourself up by your snake straps.
You gotta do it, Snake. It's your job.
Oh my god!
I'm sorry, Snake.
Please, don't be angry with me, Mr. Sholmes. The point is, even if the snake had gone through the ventilator to the next door cabin, it couldn't have come back without help. What I'm trying to say is that there are a number of reasons why it's difficult to imagine the snake could have had. Bro, he looks like he got hanged.
I can't believe Sherlock Holmes is fucking dead.
The cathedral bells.
I think we need to step in and help again, Mr. Nutter.
Oh no. You don't mean...
Yes, we need to modify Mr. Sholmes' latest deductions and turn them into the great ones they ought to be.
I had a feeling that was coming. Alright. Let's give this a try.
Just what I was waiting for, Mr. Naruhodo.
Yes, right.
So, cast your eyes down to your wrists again.
What? You've done it again!
Your handcuffs are gone.
Kai, you're dead.
Where do they go?
I go.
Oh my god, the concussion! The concussion is finally kicking in!
Oh my god! Oh god, no, Kai, don't go to sleep. You'll never wake up again.
Oh no!
Fear not. I shall see they're restored after our work is done.
I really wish you'd leave them off.
Now, everyone, let us begin.
Oh boy, my time is here.
Herlock Sholmes is proud to present his logic and reasoning spectacular. The time has come, and so have I.
I'll laugh last as you came to die. Hold it, Mr. Sholmes. Topic 1, intruder's identity. Conclusion, a beloved speckled snake.
Miss Pavlova, moments ago you claimed the following. His death is nothing to do with me. This whole thing has nothing to do with me. Yet you cannot deceive yourself. Yes, when you recall those horrid events, your aching heart smarts with pain.
She does have a pained expression on her face.
Yes, that's true. She looks as though Kazuma-sama's death is weighing heavily on her mind.
But you're not sure Mr. Sholmes has read her quite correctly. Is that it? Could there be some other way to interpret her expression then?
Let's take a moment. and really look very closely at Miss Pavlova.
I can't believe we're okay, you know what? We're gonna go for it, Maya. Do we go for it? No.
Oh yeah, that's the plan. This time I'm just not going to listen to you talking because that's what threw me off last
No,
time.
yeah,
where I was
exactly.
like,
You just have to do it. Huh. What do we got? Ooh, that's...
I would like to say I'm very excited, by the way.
Oh man.
Even if it's disastrous, it'll still be in character.
Exactly. All right, so you can look at her ears. However,
Oh, Naruhodo-san, look. That looks like a very painful wound.
it looks like a scratch made by some kind of small animal. And fairly recently, too.
Well, whatever scratched her doesn't appear to be around her.
Yes!
Yes. When you recall those horrid events, that claw scratch smarts with pain.
Indeed, and simple observation reveals that the wound is fresh.
Miss Pavlova, did you in fact receive that scratch? Sometime last night?
When I think about the young man who died next door, I feel so sad. And when I am sad, the pain from this wound is worse.
And it is that very pain that evidence you inextricable link to the victim's death. So, we ask, what was the nature of this intruder that stole into the victim's cabin on that portentous night? Why, naturally, it was the friend with which you boarded this vessel, was it not? Ah, as I suspected, another telltale glance. Without doubt, your friend is the writhing serpent we see before us.
It seems likely that the scratch mark on the back of Miss Pavlova's hand was made by this friend of hers, doesn't it? Except... snakes don't have claws, do they? I mean, I guess the snake could have, like, scraped its fangs, like Dracula, pulling the scrapes out.
It will never
Just scratch it, then it'll bite. Just scratch and lick.
Scrape and lick.
Oh shit!
Scrape. Give a scrape, then lick.
Fuck.
I love how you synced so hard that we were about to make the same stupid joke. We really are running on one brain cell.
Hell yeah.
No, they don't. They don't even have hands or feet on which claws might grow.
Well then, if that snake isn't her pet, what is? What's the true identity of this friend of hers?
We should follow her gaze, not. That's where we'll.
Again, sorry?
That's where we'll find the answer.
Alright.
I can't believe Susato is actually driving this boat.
Fucking... Susato is literally the glue holding this goddamn ship together.
Literally is.
He is the cytoplasm of the brain cell.
Susato is the mitochondria of the cell.
The powerhouse of this. Oh my god.
The more I look at this creature, the more its stripes stand out. It's a very impressive snake, isn't it?
Oh yes, it really is. And it seems to be doing its best to squeeze this poor sailor's head until it burst.
Yes. It's a terrifying sight. And slightly heartwarming at the same time. Anyway, it would probably be a good idea not to get too close. Let's see. Obviously, the friend was Stroganov.
Yes!
Forget about how you could have brought him aboard in your case, or how he could fit through the ventilator. A true friend always finds a way for you. And what more dependable friend could you ask for than Seaman Beef Stroganoff?
He remembered his name. I'm so proud of him, actually.
Fuck.
I wish that Storms was more on board with this, where he'd be like,
precisely, Mr. Naruhodo. Friends can find any way. You're like,
oh my god!
Oh my god.
what precisely was your intention with that, Mr. Naruhodo?
It was a bit.
It was a bit. A bit.
Officer, it was merely a joke.
It was just a prank, bro. Just following the natural progression of the deduction. Sometimes the truth hurts.
Jail time.
Well, the truth is, you do not have a turn for observation or deduction. Did that hurt?
That's the same thing as I said before, okay.
Yes. A lot.
My man only has one burn.
One burn.
One burn.
Meanwhile, receives multiple from Susato.
Oh my god!
Oh my
We can be
God.
reasonably sure that Miss Pavlova's furtive glance was aimed at her friend.
And that same friend is probably responsible for the scratch on the back of her hand. We also know, whatever it is, this friend must be small enough to pass through the ventilator.
That really ought to narrow it down. Let me scout around again in the direction she looked. I just like the idea of Stroganov dislocating every bone in his body to fit in the traveling case.
He just, they are the same. He is the same.
Wait, are you saying he's Santana?
Oh my god! He's a pillar man! It all makes sense! Oh fuck.
Ay, 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 ay. I am Beef Stroganoff. My power is lightning fists.
Oh fuck. Ah! Look at this photograph in this frame. This must be something Miss Pavlova brought with her when she ran away.
She is exceptionally beautiful, isn't she?
Yes, that's true. But personally, it's the little black creature she's holding that's caught my eye. Maybe we'd better take a closer look at this. Look at that little cat Miss Pavlova's cuddling here.
Oh, what a cute little kitten. It could vie with you, couldn't it, Naruhodo-san? For the blackest outfit.
A black kitten. And from the look of it on this... And from the look of this picture, at least, Miss Pavlova seems very attached to it.
Yes! It is very like this. Cat
It is baby.
is cute, adorable.
Without doubt, your friend is the little kitten we see before us.
Yes! The scratch on the back of your hand makes that abundantly clear.
Oh no.
The whereabouts of this black kitten isn't clear, but what is clear is that you brought the animal with you when you ran away, didn't you?
No. Darka is my best friend. I couldn't leave her behind.
darker would appear to be a Russian blue. And yet, that fact leaves us in a quandary. The victim's written observations on the night in question tell of a speckled band. Whereas, regrettably, this specimen's markings do not fit that description in any way.
Cat just shed its fucking skin, Fivehead.
Do you not know of the tale of Russian blues who shed their entire winter coat at a moment's notice?
I mean, that's just, I'm telling you, that's just the science.
Sholmes is those people who edit Wikipedia to say
Actually,
that
wouldn't be
whack shit.
surprised if he said that.
Oh my god.
What explanation can we then give, pray? What was this sight that fell upon the victim's eyes last night?
No, don't look at me. This has nothing to do with any of this.
Oh, but it does! You have the answer to this quandary even now, hidden behind your back.
Yeah.
Yes, that which you are trying, but failing to conceal, can only be the snake's sloughed skin.
Did you see that? She just took something out of her pocket and hid it behind her back.
Who does that?
Yeah, who does that? Literally. It's
Oh no,
not
let me
here.
hide this thing by taking it out of my pocket and hiding it behind my back.
In a worse hiding place.
Oh my god. If she just left it in her pocket, no one would have ever known.
Legit.
Oh yes, ploys like that are Mr. Sholmes' specialty. He's ever so cleverly focused her to reveal something.
I thought deduction was his specialty. Or maybe making me believe that was a ploy too.
Anyway, I find it hard to believe that's the skin of a snake.
In which case, just what is Miss Pavlova hiding behind her back?
Well, let's just look and find out.
Yeah, let's just walk back here. Oh, obviously, she is hiding this lovely head of hair behind her back, but this is interesting too.
Well, it is speckled, and it is a band, but what is it? It seems to be soft and fluffy. A long piece of cloth of some sort. And that looks like a handle at one end.
I think it may be a cat's toy. This sort is common in the West, apparently.
How is that a toy for cats?
Cats like to chase the band around and paw at it. Kittens in particular love that sort of play. You only need to wave it in front of them, and they pounce to catch it.
That sounds positively adorable.
Yes!
Yes! The thing you are trying, but failing, to conceal is, a cat's toy.
Precisely, and the true nature of the now infamous speckled band. And it was this toy that you dangled through the ventilator. You waved it around, I presume. Naturally, the victim could not fail to notice it.
But why? For what reason?
My dear boy, there could be only one answer to that. After her feline friend disappeared through the ventilator into the neighboring cabin, Miss Pavlova attempted to use the speckled cat's toy to incite the creature to return.
Ah.
In summary, the nature of this friend of Miss Pavlova's, which last night infiltrated the scene of the crime, is a blithesome Russian blue bleed of cat by the name of Darka.
Blue bleed.
Blue bleed.
I would have also probably fucked that up, honestly. However, can I also say that I love the idea of this cat wearing a mask and just like having a knife in its hand as a trained assassin cat?
Oh my god,
dude! I'm just like,
it's in the tail.
That's an artist.
Is it like doesn't the Tails dog do that?
Yeah. Fucking what's his name? Rapide?
Yeah.
Yes, Rapide.
Yeah,
That's what you meant by Tails of. I was like, what Tails of dog?
I was like, it's like Rapide, but a tiny cat. But they just have a fucking knife.
A truly troublesome feline young Darka is proving to be. She must be caged and found. Must be caged once found. I almost said found at once, sorry. You will forgive us for borrowing the photograph of your pet, Miss Pavlova.
Photograph of Miss Pavlova and Darka has been entered in the court record.
That's not green.
The frame looked kind of... It's a green frame.
I am the rare blue Kermit.
It was after I gave her her food last night. That was when it happened. She scratched the back of my hand and then ran up the bell cord. Before I could do anything, she had disappeared through the ventilator. Darka. She is so naughty.
Conclusion: a beloved kitten. Topic 2. How Mr. Asogi died. Death by a venomous snake's bite.
Moving on, we come to the heart of the matter. The grim demise of the victim. How did this young man lose his life? And why? According to the data of which I have been apprised, it would appear there were no visible signs of injury. In fact, the circumstances of the victim's death can only be explained by a terrible venom, known to be harbored by Russian blue cats in particular.
In India.
In India.
Yes, in the
Nice
rare
save.
Indian-Russian blue breed.
The power of globalization is truly fearsome indeed.
It gets him every time. I'm not gonna lie.
Fuck.
What Mr. Sholmes says is true. There were no signs of a wound anywhere on Kazuma-sama's body.
That's right. But Mr. Sholmes seems to be unaware of one very important detail. Cosmo wasn't poisoned.
Yes, it would seem.
Poison and venom are different, though.
Don't worry about it.
Let's give him the information now.
All right.
Yes!
In fact, the circumstances of the victim's death can only be explained by the post-mortem report. Why hasn't he looked at this yet?
Ah, yes. I knew it was one or the other.
I don't think Hosonaga gave it to Sholmes. I think he just gave it to us.
I will say that it's kind of becoming out of sync with me for me.
Oh shit! If that's the case, let me. That might be another symptom of the crispy nuggies.
Smooth.
Sholmes, I don't trust him.
These look like grilled nuggies because they're
Grilled
smoother.
nugget.
Okay, hang on. Let me do the restart on the stream.
Meanwhile,
I like how we're
Lana's still being
developing,
strangled
like-
by a snake.
I like how we're developing tiers of like the nuggies. We've got grilled, crispy, and then
This is the panko coated nuggie as opposed to the more heavier.
It's just how you increase putting
Road bump nuggies.
This kind of shit is exactly how I form my relationships, bro.
Oh my god.
over nuggies.
It's do you use the firestone to make your chicken nuggies or do you use the leaf stone?
Nah,
I use the charcoal.
Now we use the core of a demon from cultivation.
Understandable.
His necklace? Nuggy.
Indeed, the breaking of the cervical vertebrae is fatal. Only that Goliath would be strong enough to survive that.
Seaman Stroganoff isn't some immortal freak, you know.
He said it right twice. I'm proud of him.
The jury is out. Anyway, we have on good authority that the victim's neck was broken. Now, if we take that as fact, we can reasonably imagine that there remains evidence to reaffirm it at the scene of the crime.
Oh no! Could there be?
Yes, an examination of the deceased's body will prove the cause of death conclusively. The flash threw me off.
Fucking. Kazuma died because his neck was broken.
I'd love to see what Sholmes is like in a lightning storm.
Oh my god!
I'll have you know that this once, the dog parallel is not far off the mark as I get very afraid.
You're very afraid. That's where the closet comes in.
He just hides in the wardrobe, being like, I wonder if Naruhodo will be here to comfort me.
I
No
hate
wonder
all
we
of
got
the
along
hooks
so
that are
well.
in this wardrobe.
Oh
All of
my
these hooks
God.
are my enemies.
God damn it. In other words, he was probably struck by something. Or someone.
Yes, that's a distinct possibility. As of yet, no weapon has been found, though.
Presumably, Darka didn't silently creep up behind Kazuma and deal him a fatal blow.
I suppose it's possible that he had a fall and hit the ground awkwardly.
I can't believe he fell down a flight of stairs.
It could have been a terrible act of misfortune that he broke his neck completely by accident.
Oh, yes. A bad fall could explain it.
It's rather hard to believe of Kazuma-sama, though. He wasn't a clumsy man.
Well, we need to fix this deduction somehow. Is there anything from the scene that could explain what happened? Oh. Alright, I'm pretty sure it's this.
Yes!
Yeah. I actually forgot for a second. Yes! An examination of the mark on the floor will prove the cause of death conclusively.
This particular mark, so prominently visible next to the victim's body, is a deposit of shoe polish.
Shoe polish?
Indeed. Positively identified by a little analysis device I constructed, which I carry now as a matter of course.
Is it your tongue?
I was about to say it was his tongue.
Beeswax, tallow, and dye were my results. The undeniable ingredients of shoe polish.
How did you find that out?
I know the taste of beeswax ever so well.
I can actually identify subspecies of bees based on the location and the pollen that they used to make the wax.
As
Like,
for
you can't even hold it up.
As for the dye, I have an allergic reaction. My tongue is currently covered in hives.
Here's a bit of trivia for you. Most dyes are constructed of a variety of things, such as petals from flowers, or insects and other such things being crushed. So if you learn their flavors, you can identify.
My favorite thing right now is fucking Null doing a bit and then just losing
dying, yeah.
before he
Can't
finishes
even finish the bit because it's that good.
You just hear him slowly fade back into Null.
Fuck. And the color of the polish is a perfect match to the color of Mr. Asogi's laced leather shoes. Looking at this mark, it's not hard to imagine what happened. For some reason, Mr. Asogi must have caught his foot at that point on the floor and tripped.
Please, no.
And, by a dreadful turn of misfortune, caught his neck against some immovable object as he fell to the floor. Suffering a fatal blow to the spine, the victim's vertebra shattered, and in that instant, he lost his life.
No! I don't know. I don't know anything about this.
Is that really true, Miss Pavlova? What about the evidence left at the scene where Mr. Asogi lost his life?
Yes, the facts are as clear as day to me. You did all you could to conceal the incriminating evidence. But now your involuntary glance betrays the hiding place you chose. That's right. You hid the evidence that links you to the victim's death in that traveling case.
I don't believe it. Kazuma-sama merely tripped over and now he's no more? It can't be true. I refuse to accept it.
I know it's hard to believe, but the mark on the floor does seem to suggest that's what happened.
But...
And if this part of Mr. Sholmes' deduction is right, Miss Pavlova is trying to hide some evidence that would prove it. Here in this cabin, somewhere in the direction that she just cast her eyes.
Where? I wonder.
Let's have a good look around. The answer must be here somewhere. You know, I'm actually curious.
Yes!
I have the little clink.
I like how it falls.
It's so good. You tried to hide the evidence in plain sight, didn't you? It's this tiara. Oh, don't give me that wide-eyed, incredulous stare. I know the truth. That 20,000 rubles is enough to make anyone lose their head.
What precisely was your intention with that, Mr. Naruhodo?
Oh, it's just the same shit. Okay.
It's just the same thing. I told you, my man has one burn.
He has only one burn.
Only one.
You keep falling into my clever trap, Naruhodo. You fool.
Oh my god.
No, listen, he has that like, song, right? So he doesn't have room in his what is it, item.
The only bird he has is Naruhodo, you've missed the Joe. Joe? Joe Mama?
Fuck!
What?
I've heard of a rare breed of animal known as a D's. What's a D's, Mr. Sholmes?
Oh my god.
I have without a doubt identified the cause of death as Ligma.
break.
Fuck.
This is a waste.
What is Lickball?
No.
British term?
Actually, no, it's an Albany expression.
I see.
Okay, let's go.
Hurry before we talk about the Western and main samurai, both of these.
Yeah, exactly. Oh boy. I hate you so much, Gale. God damn it. Alright, I'm sorry, Bullet. Please go ahead.
This is a waste paper basket. Perhaps all the first class cabins have them.
Who the fuck is Steve Jobs?
I wanted to make that joke and be like, I can see without certain that Watson, and then somebody would, no one would know to be like, who's Watson?
Who's Watson?
What's the son?
Oh my god, my face hurts. But Miss Pavlova only started occupying this cabin late last night. Presumably, there's not much rubbish in there yet. Nani the fuck?
Bullet,
It's a broken piece of glass, isn't it?
Yes, it is. And I feel like I've seen it somewhere before.
If it looks familiar, perhaps it's more than your mind simply playing tricks on you.
Well,
Yes!
that's right. You had the evidence that links you to the victim's death in that waste paper basket.
Here we have a fragment of some intricate glass object, it would seem. One that has a familiar air, in fact.
Precisely! We found another piece of broken glass on the floor in Mr. Asugi's cabin. And as you can see, the two pieces fit perfectly together.
Oh no!
So, Miss Pavlova, shall we consider what this tells us? Why would it be that part of this glass object, which was evidently broken at the scene of the victim's death, should be found in the waste paper basket in your cabin? You're well acquainted with this glass bell, are you not?
I don't.
I don't know. And that hushed Russian accent of yours won't save you this time, dear girl. Why? Because we have conclusive evidence linking you to the bell in question.
What?
Take it away, Mr. Naruhodo.
Yes. The evidence linking Miss Pavlova and the little glass bell, that would be...
Yes!
If you look at this photograph, you can clearly see, hanging from Darka's collar, the very glass bell in question.
The truth has caught up with you, Miss Pavlova. The young man who lost his life last night did so after a truly inauspicious fall.
And the cause of that fatal stumble? Your absent feline friend,
Darka. Sorry, the delay actually came back again, just a little bit. I was like, oh man, I'm nervous, but it's like the most inopportune time to be like, hey.
The Darka came through as synced on my end.
Yeah.
The Darka, I actually delayed myself slightly to get that synced, and it actually worked out. Honestly, that didn't feel bad, even if it was slightly delayed, honestly.
Yeah, and maybe it's for the better.
Yeah.
I couldn't tell anyone. I'm sorry.
Conclusion? Death by tripping over a cat.
Lana!
Deduction complete.
You tripped over a
Elementary.
cat earlier!
So that was why I was like,
Oh
we'll
my-
circle back to this one.
Oh my god.
It was like the most apt thing you could have done. Foreshadowing.
Oh my god. Legit fucking ARG bullshit right here. God. Why don't you tell us now, Miss Pavlova? Tell us exactly what happened last night.
It was a little after 1 in the morning. It was so late, but I hadn't had time to feed Daka, so I gave her some food. And then, all of a sudden, she scratched me and jumped out of my hands.
People do say that cats become very anxious and nervous in new environments.
She was so fast. She disappeared through the ventilator before I could stop her.
And that is how you acquired the rather nasty wound on the back of your hand, I take it?
Yes. And I had read the, rules on the wall. I knew that I was not allowed Daka with me.
Yes. Modern science suggests that animals can carry infectious diseases. It's a precaution, really.
So I listened and listened, trying to hear if there was some noise in the cabin, next cabin. It was very quiet. I was sure if someone was there, he must be sleeping.
So, at that point, you thought it safe to try to lure the kitten back again? By dangling the end of the toy through the ventilator into the adjoining cabin.
Daka always loved this toy, but it didn't work. Nothing worked. I tried using her favorite toy. I tried whistling to her softly, but nothing. She didn't return.
So the faint whistling sound Cosmo wrote about in his diary was Miss Pavlova trying to retrieve her pet.
Cats have a propensity to remain hidden in the shadows when frightened.
Yes. So there was nothing else I could do. I just had to wait until she had calmed down. But then... Oh, frick.
Lana!
I
That's me.
nearly passed out with shock. I heard her cry out, and then... Oh, it was such a dreadful bang! Then afterwards, nothing. It was totally silent.
Cosmo was...
The appearance of the brown mark on the floor. Seems likely that what you heard was the victim stepping on the glass bell and tripping up. The SS Burya is a large vessel, but even she can pitch and roll violently without warning. Mr. Asoki was already off balance as a result of the ship lurching when the kitten got under his feet. A combination of unfortunate factors could easily have caused him to fall over. what became of the kitten afterwards?
That's my question.
In the end, I managed to get you to come back to the ventilator.
Yet Daka is nowhere to be seen.
I must have forgotten to lock my keys. And now she's disappeared again.
Gracious. That cat is as insufferably restless as I am.
Wow.
Well, he knows something about himself at least.
When I woke this morning, I heard a young man in the cabin next to mine had died. But I couldn't bring myself to tell anyone what had happened. I was too scared. Scared that they would send me back.
Oh, hold on a minute. What about the snake?
You're right. Where is it?
If the snake isn't your friend, Miss Pavlova, then whose is it? And where did it come from? What on earth is such a dangerous creature? Fucking hell.
So this is why I realized what the marks on his face are supposed to be, and I was like,
I
oh
was
yeah.
wondering why he had striped. His face was like
so cute.
striped.
Well, at first I thought it was sunburn, and then I was like, oh.
But why would he have
Yeah.
sunburn like that?
And then,
I can only put it together.
and then it
Son of a
all
bitch.
clicks. Then it all
Are you-
clicks.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Look, he loves his little snakey.
So cute.
Man, throw that shit overboard.
I mean, I'm kind of in agreement because I don't like snakes. But
No,
Toss it overboard.
I will fight everybody,
he's disrespecting his own rules.
and I will die on this hill.
Jesus. What on earth is such a dangerous creature doing on board this ship?
It's a baby.
It is baby. Here, I will agree.
He's baby. Look
Oh,
at his face.
I didn't say. Snake is my friend. His name is Piloso.
Why didn't you save them earlier?
What?
What?
He's been trying to say that the entire time, but he was muffled.
God.
Yeah.
That snake belongs to you?
He escaped from cage when emergency alarm sounded. I was looking for him. I did not expect to find him in here.
Yes. How did that snake get into this cabin?
I feel very lightheaded now.
You should totally get choked every time you see the fucking snake choke.
Oh God, that's some Spider-Man PS4 shit.
All right, let's give it a shot.
But animals are not permitted on board.
We are at sea for 1 year. You want to be so long without close friend? Without someone who understands?
Stop! Oh no!
Couldn't you find someone a little more human who understands you better?
But, my dear burly fellow, a gargantuan venomous snake? Surely you can appreciate the danger you're putting everyone in.
And yet the snake hasn't hurt
No
anyone.
venom.
Oh,
He cannot stop getting owned. He cannot stop getting fucking owned.
Pinocchio does not have venom.
That's beautiful.
He is harmless, very long but very gentle. He is adorable, like Granny.
My granny.
It's
Love you.
venomless?
Yes. Now he is hungry, so he is in a bad mood. But once I feed him, you will see big smile.
Lana, you're amazing.
And you feed him What? Milk, I suppose?
I knew it.
Ha! Like they say, milk chickens? Ridiculous! Snakes that drink milk are only in stupid stories. It'll all eat mouses. Big, fat, round mouses.
I love this. Best suggestion ever.
God, I love this!
Best suggestion.
Ah. Oh, so...
Oh, my God.
Is that what the mouse trap in the passageway out there is for?
Oh.
Of course. How else can I feed my friends favorite food?
He's so soft. I can't. I can't. It's so soft.
Nothing says top of the food chain like the look in their eyes right now.
I don't want to talk about it.
We've lost him. I don't want to talk about it.
Fucking hell, man!
It's a
Don't
living
fall to the power of darkness, Mr. Short.
Why you mad though?
It refuses to drink milk. It can't hear a whistle. It can't climb up a bell cord. And it's not even venomous.
So tilted.
How the deuce did something so inept land a starring role?
It's not my fault. I do not make up stories. My Pinojo has nothing to do with this incident.
So that's what happened. That's the truth behind my best friend's tragic death.
Why not like a bitch?
Damn.
I'll do a cat too, Gail.
At least there was pussy beside me.
I'm going to the bathroom now. God fucking damn it. I've been looking for an excuse to go to the bathroom, and you know what? That right there. That's the straw that broke the camel's urinal. I'll be right back. All right, we're back. All right, so Hosonaga, after we just had a long talk about the intricacies of why it is called What the Deuce, and
We're saying this now.
our lives have been changed forever as a result.
I am tired of these most detestable snakes on this most detestable ship.
Hey, you know.
Miss Pavlova. I understand the difficult situation you found yourself in, and I do sympathize.
I can also sympathize because I always find myself in situations.
Don't ever put me in a situation. But please remember this. A young man lost his life. If you're going to attempt to cover up your guilt with lies, then... no matter what the circumstances, I cannot forgive you.
Oh, Susato, let's go!
Susato literally be like, bitch, if you wanna lie, at least lie good.
Right.
Honestly, in Japanese, that probably sounded really, really intense because that's like the way that she said that is the same way that like Son Goku says it.
Yo.
Yeah. I read this line already.
Okay, I couldn't actually hear. Apologies.
But
What are you talking about, Miss Mikotoba? What lies? Miss Pavlova just confessed everything. Just a series of unfortunate events. An accident.
No great detective like Mr. Sholmes. I don't have a gift for knowing the truth.
I don't know, Susato. I think you can give yourself some more credit here, but...
But even I can see that was not the truth. Don't you agree, Mr. Naruhodo?
To be perfectly honest, yes. There's a discrepancy in Miss Pavlova's story. I'm sure of it. I just can't quite put my finger on it.
I confess. I was intending to let Scotland Yard deal with any outstanding issues on this matter.
Oh?
I am only present here for a very specific reason. The truth is, you, Mr. Naruhodo, are simply a distraction.
A distraction?
I do hope you've not been finding your shackles too uncomfortable.
Not this shit again! Ah! Not again! When did he do that?
Especially as they're on your wrists as a result of my intervention. I was rather hoping I could resolve matters before we made our next port call.
You were, Mr. Sholmes?
Yes, but I overlooked one important detail. The deceased young man was a very close companion of yours. Was he not?
Yes. Cosmo was my closest friend. I owed him my freedom, even.
In that case, we must follow this to its conclusion. And then I will be your closest friend.
Oh my god! So it all comes out now.
For that Twitter post I posted earlier, go here.
The rumor come out. Does Herlock Holmes is gay?
It was me, Naruhodo. I'm the one that killed Kazuma, so that I could be your best friend.
As you can clearly deduce, I am very lonely.
Oh my god.
Now for the deduction spectacular in which we explore my crippling depression. Note, I find myself huddled inside wardrobes on ships from time to time. Point 2, no one hangs out with me for very long.
Point 3.
Oh shit, sorry.
15 minutes for someone to point out that was hanging on the wall.
What was the history?
Oh wait, shit! I didn't know you hadn't read the line.
I was too busy
I got
shitposting.
you. I got.
No further distractions. You must uncover the real truth here, Mr. Naruhodo.
God damn it! I love you so much, no. God damn it. Oh fuck. Okay, let me get my composure back.
Sorry.
Oh my god. Also, Joey, yes, Headman was murdered. Yes. Okay. Yes. Whatever that may be. The key to this is the discrepancy in Miss Pavlova's story, I'm sure. If I can chase that down, maybe the truth will become clear. The truth about how you really died. And how that scene in your cabin really came to be. All right. I'll see what I can do.
Excellent.
Fucking... I can still hear his voice. Fucking hell.
Thank you, Mr. Naruhodo.
So then, shall we begin?
Yes.
What we should ponder first is the victim who lost his life in a cabin that was bolted shut from the inside. Was this truly an unfortunate accident? Or was it in fact no accident at all? That is what we must establish in the first instance.
But we've already established it, haven't we? The man tripped over the kitten that had climbed into the cabin via the ventilator. Tragic, yes, but still an accident.
Hold it!
Wait! Let's just take a step back. It doesn't make sense if that's really what happened. Does it?
Gonna have to ask you to spell it out for me, I'm afraid.
Fucking idiot! Yes. It's starting to take shape now. There's a clear contradiction between the facts and Miss Pavlova's story here. The evidence is right there in Kazuma's cabin. It's undeniable! His death couldn't possibly have been a mere accident.
Really?
Don't judge him too harshly, Mr. Naruhodo. We can't all be blessed with the powers of observation such as you and I harbor. Let us show our hand, Mr. Naruhodo. Time to present the evidence.
I like the idea of Sholmes and Naruhodo hide their 3DSs behind them, being like, oh yes, it's as if we've experienced this before.
The evidence that proves unequivocally that the victim's death was no mere accident.
Yes!
The truth is clearly recorded in this photographic print. There's no way that Mr. Asogi could have left this message on the floor.
That's script. It's Russian, isn't it?
Indeed it is. The word written means wardrobe.
I see what you mean. Most people would leave a dying message in their native language. Japanese in this case.
But maybe he was studying Russian.
Fucking.
Well, it is a simple language. He could have picked it up very fast.
Bullshit. That doesn't seem likely. That's actually not the point. It makes no difference whether he knew Russian or not.
Sorry? What do you mean?
Exactly what I said before. There is no way that Mr. Asogi could have left this message on the floor. And the reason why is clearly explained here. Damage to the cervical vertebrae, resulting in instant death. Instant death.
Ah.
Which means, after the victim fell to the floor, he couldn't possibly have written anything. Because he was already dead.
Not the only reason either. There's something else we found in Mr. Asogi's cabin. A remnant of something that couldn't possibly have been there if what Miss Pavlova told us was true.
What?
So, Susato-san has noticed it too then. Putting this message on the floor aside, there's something else that gives the truth away. Another piece of evidence that proves that this was no accident. In other words...
Yes!
This piece of broken glass next to the mark on the floor.
But that's the glass bell the kitten had around its neck. We already know all about that. It was broken in half when the victim tripped over the cat and fell. So we already have a satisfactory explanation. Where's the flaw in that logic?
Unfortunately, there's a very big flaw. A fatal flaw.
In this fatal frame.
Nani? Nandesu? Fatal frame. Oh my god. It's October. I should play Fatal Frame. What am I doing?
Oh god, yes.
I've never played like any of those games.
Oh, my friends and I played it on Streamless.
There's a new game that takes a lot of it. I can show you later.
Hell yeah.
Are you a Junji Ito fan by chance?
Yes.
World of Horror.
Oh no.
Oh my god. I mean, I already streamed World of Horror once actually. It was dope.
Oh.
This shit was so good.
Yes.
All right. If that's really what happened, then how did one half of the bell end up back here in this cabin? Fucking is that VTuber sensation Gar Gouda? What happened, Gouda? Your reverb isn't there.
Yes. Remember that we found the other half of the glass bell in that waste paper basket. Would you care to explain that, Miss Pavlova?
Oh no.
Both these pieces of evidence clearly point to the same conclusion. That when Mr. Asogi died last night in his cabin, there's someone else in the room. And that same person deliberately arranged the scene to disguise the truth in order to cover up his or her own guilt.
Or they.
Fair.
Yes, there was someone else present in Mr. Asogi's.
Hold it!
This one is
I was
Lana.
muted.
Yeah.
You are wasting time. Someone else was there? Duh! Of course, we know this!
What are you talking about?
Bulkhead was bolted shut from inside. There was no way in or out.
Oh, yes.
Oh, yes.
Oh, yes.
I see.
And only other person in cabin was when young student died was you.
Oh, no. No, please, don't turn me into a Detective Conan villain. Ah! Being a Detective Conan villain is fine, actually.
There can only be one truth.
Why does it have to be me?
Because you're a bitch.
Damn. It's true. I was in the cabin when it happened.
You were shut inside the wardrobe, to be precise about the details. I forgot about the word cabin, which is a detail.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. But I don't know Russian. There's no way I could have left that message.
Not would have. There's no way you could have left that message. To be precise about the details.
Would you mind?
Forgive me, my dear fellow.
As I was saying, the person in question wrote the word wardrobe in Russian on the floor in an attempt to incriminate me for the crime, even though I had been asleep in there the entire time. And then, the same person picked up the broken glass bell that had fallen to the floor.
That's Susato's line.
Fuck, you're right. Oops. 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 I was into it, and I didn't read shit properly.
Man, Ryunosuke's mansplaining again.
God damn it. Hang on, let me pull up the history.
And then, no, I don't need it.
Okay, cool.
And then that person. No, I said that. No, I immediately forgot what it. No.
You need it. You need
I
it.
got it. I got it. Everybody shut up. I got this, and then I'm not looking at it. And then that same person picked up that glass bell, the half of that glass bell that was left on the floor. Did I get it? I was not looking.
You did not get it.
Really.
But it was close enough.
Yeah, you know what? It's fine. For fear of it becoming evidence that would show how Mr. Asogi really died.
God damn it, I'm being labeled a mansplainer. This sucks. What have I done to deserve this?
And the mansplainer, Mr. Naruhodo. What a fight.
For one, you play Shiki in Melty Blood.
Hey, man! That's a little too personal.
Ow, why?
What should I say? Or should I have said Anji in Guilty Gear?
Oh my god.
Oh, so is it all coming out?
Why?
Is it all coming out right now on stream, everybody?
The mystical eyes of mansplaining perception.
Look, I think Anji is the bigger sin here.
Oh my god.
You know what? Yeah.
Hold on, because he played Anji when he was low tier.
I mean,
don't
he's
know.
still low tier.
Yeah.
Why wouldn't this person have taken all the pieces of the bell away? Leaving half behind was always going to raise questions.
Yes, well,
You don't know, do you?
It was past 1 o'clock in the early hours of the morning. The cabin would have been quite dark. The single, small lamp suspended from the ceiling would barely have cast any light onto the floor there. Little wonder, then, that the culprit failed to notice a fragment of the tiny item.
You all suspect me, don't you?
yes.
Hold it!
Seaman Stroganoff.
Snack.
Nina is woman of sea. She is daughter of strong sailor. 2 years ago, they noticed her dancing skills and she went away to join ballet company. But before, she was dancer on this ship, a member of ship's band. You do not accuse ship's angel of being criminal.
Ah, so that's it.
You say that when young student died, Nina was there in his cabin. But that is not possible. I give you my tooth.
Well, this is all most interesting. And why would you give your tooth, pray? How can you be so sure?
All right, I have to stop game capture for just a moment because it's getting a little crackly on my end, which means it's been running a little too long.
The inverted nuggie.
Yes.
Inverted nuggie.
Crust on the inside.
No.
I was just thinking that.
Oh, stop that.
Tender flesh on the outside.
What?
Crust inside.
So like wrong to me.
I get. Well, isn't that what stuffing is actually? If you...
Oh God!
Yes.
Ah!
Fried, but you don't fry stuffing though.
I hate this. I hate this train of thought. How many licks does it take to get to the center?
Right, Doll and Sholbs are like slowly becoming the same person. I feel with these invasive questions.
So, fun fact:
Slowly.
humans are considered venomous because our saliva has the ability to help break down food, which, in a way, is a form of venom.
One of the most deadly bites, as in, you know, not being killed by it instantly, ergo shark and tiger and so on, is a human bite because we have fucking stanky mouths.
Yeah, exactly.
You'll
Bacteria.
get an infection and die.
Exactly. Like, people actually.
We have salmonella.
Well, yeah, exactly. You don't want to get that shit in your blood. That's rough.
I've seen Resident Evil. I know how it works.
Whoa. Whoa.
The curare strikes again.
The curare strikes again.
Get it in the blood.
I remember that for the entire day. Thank you for bringing it up.
Oh, wait, did you say this line, by the way?
I did, and then you said, hold on, I gotta hit the reset.
Okay,
You
okay.
have to hold up.
All right, we got this then.
You are a great detective. You should know. Look truth in eyes. Cabin bulkhead was bolted shut from inside. Nobody could go into cabin. Not Nina, not anyone. Or you want to tell me that killer can walk through locked doors? Niet! It's impossible!
Stroganov, do you want to tell us about your molecule bending powers and how you can walk through solid matter?
Let me tell you a story of a man named the Flash who can use his vibrating powers to go through.
No.
Yo, Danny Phantom, he was just 14 when his parents created a strange machine. It was designed to view a world unseen.
Ah, yes, I've heard this old folktale.
Okay, I like how you went the Flash, Lana went Danny Phantom, and my brain just went, what if this motherfucker was blue and he was just Dr. Manhattan?
Nightcrawler.
I am Dr. Manhattan. I sit on Mars, and it's supposed to be reference to people pooping without cell phone.
I grow tired of these lawyers. Their ways of life. I don't know the line for Manhattan.
Oh my god.
God.
Ugh. He's right.
I now roast you on Twitter.
Fuck. The bird app.
On my snake's Twitter account.
The snake app.
My Twitter is at snakes every hour on the hour.
But wait, I've read about this in detective stories. People often tie thread around door latches so they can open and close them from the outside.
I'm so mad because Susato is roasting me on this, and now she's the one that's just like, yo, wait, what about this, though?
Oh, don't worry. She'll turn it around.
Thread? Are you stupid?
Damn.
Damn.
These bulkheads are not barn doors.
Certainly not. These are watertight doors, as one would expect to find on any modern steamship. Constructed of heavy steel, with not a gap in sight. No threads or needles or magnets could have been used.
No, of course not. I thought so too.
And why did you bring it up? Oh my god.
She was trying to save you.
I know, and I appreciate it, but also, fuck. We're trying to find the truth.
But Mr. Naruhodo suggested it earlier, so...
Oh my god.
Got him.
Susato-san! How could you shift it onto me like that?
It don't worry.
Seaman Stroganoff has a valid point. The cabin door couldn't have been bolted shut from the outside.
Not necessarily.
What?
I put it to you that I could bolt this cabin door.
Hey kid, want to see a bolted cabin door?
Without laying a finger on it. And in this very cabin, we can see the traces of the method I have in mind having been used before.
I don't believe it.
Well, Mr. Naruhodo, I believe you know what I mean, don't you?
A way to shut the bolt of the cabin door from the outside. One way does spring to mind, yes.
Do you really know what Mr. Sholmes means, Mr. Naruhodo?
Yes. And so should you. Because we've seen it happen.
Indeed we have. So, would you care to do the honors, Mr. Naruhodo?
Was he already in here when that happened?
Point out the telling signs of the method that was used to slide the cabin door bolt across from the outside. That's right, Mr. Naruhodo. Your telepathic abilities.
It's just Naruhodo is doing the pizza telepathy thing.
Yes, you would make a great addition to the X-Men.
Oh my god. Naruhodo is just lifting up an onigiri, being like,
I think of that image and the orangutan being fed watermelon concurrently, like all the time.
They see him and it's just like, yes, your powers. You shall be codenamed the Phoenix.
Oh my god. Also, Halectic Mojo, thank you for the follow.
Somebody named the Phoenix.
All right, let's do this. You ever read a book? We're about to.
Yes.
Look at the bookcase there. See how all the books and things on it have toppled over?
What must have happened when the ship made its emergency stop before?
Yes, that's right. It's a very powerful vessel after all. When the engines are thrown into reverse, a violent jolt goes through across the entire ship. Any small objects that aren't fastened down are bound to fall over.
I believe, yes. It's what's known as the force of inertia acting on the object.
Is there nothing Susato-san doesn't know? Or that isn't in her book, at least? Well, whatever it's called, the same force that pushed over those books on the bookcase also made something else in the cabin move. The bolt on the cabin door. It was very obvious just after the emergency stop that the ship made earlier. We had come into the cabin not long before, and we hadn't bolted the door. But then...
Oh, wait, hold on.
It's Hasanaga.
Hello! Is anyone in there? Shout out if you need assistance!
Oh! That sounds like...
Inspector Hosanaga.
Oh shit, I got something I need to shoot and never mind. Fucking Joey with the Glock.
Oh, yes. That's it. When the ship stopped suddenly, the bolt flew across and locked the door.
Yes, it's made of metal, but it's small and light enough to be moved by the ship's sudden change of speed. Or the force of ineptia, if you want to call it that.
Is that the force that moves snakes?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
It moves them far away.
Are you trying to say that last night, after Mr. Asogi was killed,
That looked so jank.
It really did.
the SS Burya made another emergency stop?
When I woke up this morning and looked around the cabin, I thought it looked a little odd. All the books on the shelves had toppled over, and all the ornaments. It was almost as if someone had run their hand across the shelves and deliberately knocked everything over.
My bad. Oh yes, I remember that. And I stood them all up again, didn't I?
Interfering with the crime scene, I see.
The crime
How many
scene.
times did I send Dash to home?
Then when we came into this cabin, we were surprised to see the same thing in here. All the books and everything had toppled over, just like in Mr. Asogi's cabin.
Oh my.
Do you have anything to say about this, Miss Pavlova?
Are you out of your mind? You say Burya made emergency stop?
It does seem a little far-fetched. Hey! How could that possibly have happened? Unless you're saying that the culprit is actually someone from the engine room.
Oh, it is simple enough. Are you forgetting the button in the passageway outside? Used to trigger the emergency alarm?
Oh yes, of course. There was a notice, wasn't there? Telling you only to press the button in times of emergency.
On dark nights when the fog is dense, the captain cannot afford to rely on the eyes of his lookout alone. Hence the placement of a number of buttons around the vessel to allow any crewman to raise the alarm. The sort of button one is almost compelled to press to satisfy one's curiosity.
Wait, it was you?
When the button is pressed, two things happen in the interest of safety. The emergency alarm bell rings, and the vessel comes to a complete stop. As indeed it did a little earlier today.
He's such a shithead.
This motherfucker.
He's such a fucking shithead. Everyone is literally in shock at how much of an element of chaos this man is.
That's right, Mr. Naruhodo. I pulled the fire alarm in school.
Mr. Sholmes, surely it wasn't you who...
Oh my god!
As I always say, a button has but one purpose in life.
You motherfucker!
To be pressed, whatever the occasion.
It's just like a witness!
Oh my god.
He sounds almost proud of himself!
How dare you mess with ship? I report you to Captain. You are in much trouble now.
Now, I'm sure all that can wait until later. Let us not overlook the fact that we have now learnt a valuable lesson. When the vessel makes an emergency stop, the bolts on the cabin doors slide closed. So, what we must now consider...
Yes, it all comes down to one thing now. Last night, after what happened to Mr. Asogi, did this ship make an emergency stop? Or did it not?
Are you idiots? Murya is a huge ship with many passengers. If we make emergency stop, even in middle of night, oh my god, I'm yawning. There would be chaos everywhere.
What are your thoughts, Mr. Naruhodo?
Well, it's certainly possible that some kind of emergency happened last night. We have evidence to support that idea.
Really? What evidence, Mr. Naruhodo?
Fascinating. Do show us, my good man. What evidence promotes the theory that some emergency gripped this vessel last night?
Yes!
Seaman Stroganoff? It's your duty to patrol the first-class area of the ship. Isn't that right?
Da, that is correct. What?
And the ship's log here. This would be where you record the details of your duties.
What are you doing with that? That is mine!
Ah, you rather carelessly left it atop the little makeshift bureau in the passageway out there. But as responsible passengers, we took it into our care with a mind to return it to you later.
This man.
I left it there on purpose. That is where I put it always.
The point is, looking at what you usually record, it's clear that under normal circumstances, you write the phrase, "nothing to report," every 30 minutes. But from 2 o'clock last night until first light this morning, nothing was recorded at all.
Nothing recorded in the log?
That is... Da! Because nothing happened!
But if nothing happened, you would normally write, "nothing to report." Wouldn't you?
Get his ass, Naruhodo-san.
They beat his ass in the quote retweet.
I'm getting roasted on Twitter again.
With the evidence before me, I can say without a shadow of a doubt that they are beating his ass in the quote retweets. Indeed so, which tells us that shortly after 2 a.m., something happened here aboard the SS Buria. something sufficiently significant to make you forget to fill in the ship's log, in fact.
Are you suggesting that the ship really did make an emergency stop in the middle of the night?
Stop talking rubbish!
If I'm perfectly honest, I find it a little hard to believe myself.
Oh? Why?
Well, because if something as major as an emergency stop really had happened, surely all of us would have noticed.
That's very true. Thanks to the emergency stop we experienced earlier, we all know what it feels like. The ship lurched so violently, and the alarm bell was so loud. I can't imagine that anybody could sleep through that, even if it happened in the dead of night.
Well, no. That's a good point.
What of the throbbing?
I don't like how he said that.
Sorry? What do you mean?
Sir, do you have a medical
sorry?
condition?
Do you want to run that by us again?
Your head, man. The throbbing of your head since this morning. We have all suffered with it.
Oh, yes. I've had a headache. You're right.
More like trauma.
In
Concussion.
fact, I haven't been feeling myself since I woke up today.
Nor have I. My head has been feeling heavy ever since dawn.
Yes, you've all been afflicted, haven't you? Just as I suspected.
He's right. My head's been throbbing today too. And since eating dinner yesterday evening, everything has felt sort of hazy. I can't really remember anything that happened after I climbed back inside the wardrobe. Then the first thing I noticed this morning was the throbbing pain in my head. I had already been dragged out of the wardrobe. Had those handcuffs put on me by that point. Why didn't I wake up when all of that was happening to me?
Tell me, Mr. Naruhodo. You boarded this vessel as a stowaway, didn't you?
Oh, well... Yes. Sorry.
The stowaway class of accommodation doesn't usually include meals. What did you survive on?
Oh, well... Kazuma looked after me. He was always happy to share his meals.
So you enjoyed some of the whole roast chicken dish that was served yesterday evening, I take it?
Yes! In fact, I had all of that. Cosmo wasn't fond of chicken.
Oh, really? So the victim didn't eat any of the chicken at all?
That's right. He didn't touch it. Is that relevant?
Yes, because how could he hate chicken? He's gay. He loves cock.
What the frick?
Holy shit!
So everybody else is gay?
Inside you, Mr. Naruhodo, there are two lawyers. One is gay, the other is gay. You are gay.
And you see that the two lawyers inside him are just Phoenix and Miles?
Yeah, did you just tell me the literal premise of the ship Narumitsu?
Oh my god, I can't breathe.
My dear fellow, does that not strike you?
Oh. Mr. Sholmes, do you mean to say that there was something wrong with the chicken?
I do.
No! Really, is that true?
The meal prepared for the passengers' lights
What the fuck? Sholmes! Are you okay?
I'm having a stroke.
He crumpled out of existence.
Like, I just imagined Sholmes, like, just fucking, like, inverted and became a black hole.
He just imploded. That. I never thought I would see a live implosion.
Oh my god!
The meal prepared for the passengers last night had been tampered with. Tampered with by the addition of a soporific designed to induce a very deep slumber in those who consumed it.
A sleeping drug?
Do you mean whoever did this laced every meal with a sleeping drug so no one would notice the ship's emergency stop?
Mr. Naruhodo, of course that's not what Mr. Sholmes means. What a far-fetched idea.
Aha.
Precisely. Lacing every meal of every passenger on board with a soporific drug would certainly be impossible. Unless, that is, every single member of the crew was a conspirator.
Mr. Sholmes?
Well, Seaman?
Eh?
I'm sorry to say that any more deception in this matter will get you nowhere.
Stroganoff looks so sad.
Oh.
If you refuse to talk, there would have to be an inquiry made through the shipping company, of course. And were that to happen, every member of the crew and the captain himself would be hauled over the coals. For aiding and abetting a renegade.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Please, no more. I will tell everything.
Eh?
I cannot make problems like this for everyone anymore.
These crewmen are your former comrades, I believe.
Yes. So when I decided to run away, I asked them to help me.
We all agreed to help. Everyone. Together. She threw away everything. Her fame in the ballet, Mother Vasha. We wanted to help our angel.
I don't believe it.
You are right. We put sleeping drug in chicken last night.
Yes, I remember now. I did notice chewing on a lump of something strange and bitter at one point.
We could not make all drug, how do you say, dissolve?
Yo, that means Naruhodo ate like a huge chunk of sleeping drug.
Right.
That's why
you were
was
able to drag him.
Jesus Christ, I'm surprised he's not dead.
Now imagine if Kazuma took a bite of that. He would have just been rolling on the ground.
Yeah, well, he is anyway.
Yeah.
Fuck. Ugh. Talk about heavy seasoning.
It's midnight in waters near Shanghai. We brought our angel on board. She was helped by comrade on shore with small fishing boat.
While all the passengers of the SS Buria slept soundly, thanks to the almost magical effects of the producing potion their evening meals had contained.
So, if that's what happened, the only people awake on the ship last night were the crew, people who dislike chicken, and the newly boarded passenger, Miss Pavlova. And that means it would have been possible for you. You could have used the emergency stop trick to lock Cosma's cabin door.
But how does that make sense? Surely every cabin door would have ended up locked in that case. There would have been a complete chaos.
Oh, I wouldn't say so.
What?
Ah, of course! Just like us, all the other passengers would have eaten their evening meal of chicken in their cabins. After which, they would have been overwhelmed by tiredness because of the sleeping drug.
Quite. And accordingly, all passengers were already in their cabins for the night.
Yes.
The overwhelming majority of passengers would habitually sleep with their cabin doors bolted anyway. And so not one of them would have found it remarkable to find the door locked in the morning. In summary, in order to fasten the bolts of a single cabin door on the ship, the culprit brought the entire vessel to an emergency stop in the early hours of the morning.
You have talked long time and said many things.
Something of a specialty of mine.
What is point?
The point is what I said earlier. There was somebody else present on the scene when the victim lost his life last night. Someone who left a message in Russian on the floor in an attempt to incriminate another. Someone who tried desperately to hide the broken fragments of glass that would reveal the culprit's identity. And someone who abused the ship's emergency stop procedure in order to lock a door. All told, a busy night.
But, oh, sorry.
But Lana,
I'm sorry.
I thought you could read.
No, I play Yu-Gi-Oh!
Exactly, you don't read your cards.
Fuck.
I don't know about any of this. I am just a little girl.
Pavlova is
little baby.
I was about to say, she's literally being like, I am just baby.
I'm baby.
Stop killing people. I'm neurodivergent and literally a minor.
Oh my fucking god.
You like to speak with your long English words and explain your clever ideas. But I am a sailor, and sailors don't listen to long, boring stories we don't believe. Sailors like me, we trust only what we see with our eyes.
Let me just push that button real quick.
Yo.
A laudable trait.
What?
What word?
I am quite of the same disposition, my good man. Observation to me is everything. Mr. Naruhodo,
Oh, yes?
do you hear it? That accusatory cry of guilt on the wind.
What accusatory cry of guilt?
Oh no, Sholmes is going full anime.
Yes.
Sorry, you've lost me.
Proof of involvement, man. But you can't hear such a call with your ears. No. You must hear it with your eyes, for observation is the basis of all deduction.
What are you talking about?
I think Sholmes needs to lay off the fucking opium, man.
No, he needs to lay off the shoe polish.
Oh my god.
It's a well-known fact that the British people refer to their tea as eating, so it only leads to believe that their eyes can be used to hear.
What am I hearing?
What am I seeing?
No!
God!
Oh my god!
Wait, I refuse to accept this!
Is he gay or is he European?
I
I need
believe
my
the time-
Herlock Sholmes copium.
Is he gay or is he fucking insane?
Oh my god!
I can't.
I believe the time has come.
Oh my god.
For one final logic and reasoning spectacular to expose the truth. So, Mr. Naruhodo, your assistance, if you please.
With what exactly, Mr. Sholmes? Why are we in the deduction dimension?
With observation. the D dimension.
The D dimension, it's D European!
Oh god.
Sorry, I've been huffing too much shoe polish.
DD Herlock Sholmes, different dimension Herlock Sholmes.
Oh my god! We were talking about Yu-Gi-Oh!
DDD, different dimension Demon Herlock Sholmes. That explains everything.
So, you've come to realize my true power.
Here, I'm
With observation, my dear fellow, just as I said, of these two, what the? I have actually never read this word in my life. Prevaricators, yeah. Interesting.
This
Of these
localization
two-
is wild.
You're like, with observation, my dear fellow, pulls out ancient telescope.
Of these two prevaricators,
Observation?
You remember, Mr. Naruhodo, we know that somebody tried to fabricate evidence, don't we? By tampering with the scene of Mr. Isogi's death. What we're looking for is some trace of evidence that one of these two...
You cut out at the end again, sorry.
Jesus. What we're looking for is some trace of evidence that one of these two was there when it happened.
precisely. You are delightfully quick to grasp my meaning.
All right, I'll see what I can see.
Or hear.
Or hear. Or I guess taste if shoe polish is involved.
That's yeah.
You really are quite adept, aren't you?
So we're looking for a trace of evidence that shows that someone else was there last night when Kazuma died. Well, let's go,
Chunky arms.
Chunky arms! You know what? You know what? I know where I'm supposed to go, however...
Yes! Being this built only means you could have been working out in that room last night.
Seaman Stroganoff, those enormous arms of yours are thick with hair. And I have no doubt that in your struggle with the victim last night, handfuls of it would have come out.
Oh my god.
So, when I go now and search the floor in the victim's cabin, you'll have nowhere to run.
I think it's probably the same thing again, right?
Oh, well, it's supposed to be our logic and reasoning spectacular, so I thought I'd contribute to the show.
This oh shit, it's actually different. I'm so sorry,
It
Red.
was different, yeah.
No, it actually is different
This
now,
is
yeah.
my show, Mr. Naruhodo. Kindly perform any peculiar experiments on your own stage.
He has more than one burn.
He has evolved.
But Herlock Sholmes, this is my live stream.
The fuck ups are always going to be context sensitive, so.
Alright, here we go. How are we supposed to show that someone else was there when Kazuma died?
They weren't earlier, though.
I can think of two possible ways. Either we find a trace of something that the person in question left behind at the scene, or, if that's not possible,
A trace of something that the person took away from the scene, be that accidentally or deliberately.
A trace of something someone took away.
If you observe closely enough, I believe you will find examples of both. Give them a long, hard, and uncompromising stare from all sides. That's my advice.
This man upfronts everybody he meets.
Oh, yeah, that's curious. What's that?
Yes!
Seaman Stroganoff. You seem to have quite a large purple stain on the back of your white uniform there.
I fell out of my chair. 1 second.
Oh God!
That was actually just me being a klutz. This time there was no crisis. I'm dumb. Yes, I don't know where the dirt comes from.
So nothing in particular comes to mind about this stain?
What are you trying to say?
It would appear that the significance of this stain has escaped your attention, Seaman. Allow us to make it plain.
It's a very large purple stain on the back of Seaman Stroganoff's uniform.
I think what made it is clear.
Indeed it is. So, Mr. Naruhodo, present the evidence that proves it.
My pleasure. All right then. The evidence that proves what that stain on the back of Seaman Stroganoff's uniform really. Oh, you know what? Fuck it. That line didn't happen. God. Reading is hard. There we go.
Yes!
Alright. Rubbing face. Ugh, there we go. Yes! It's this photograph! And the ink it shows. That's what caused the stain on your uniform.
Ink?
A rather unusual color of ink. Purple.
Ah!
Ah, the penny drops. At last. Now you see the significance.
The Russian
word.
That's
oh,
me.
I'm
That's
stupid.
me. No, I literally did the same thing earlier. Oh gosh. The Russian word on the floor next to the victim's body was written in purple ink. And the stain on the back of your uniform is ink of exactly the same color.
If the ink had been dry, it couldn't possibly have stained your uniform in that way. Which means you must have been present in the cabin in the moments immediately after the ink was spilt.
All right, yes. It was me. I did it. Everything. I arranged everything in Dead Student's cabin to make it look like a wardrobe man did it. Then I pressed a button to make Buddy do emergency stop and bolt chain cabin door shut. Oh my god. I did everything so no one would suspect our angel.
Maya.
She's not here.
Oh, okay. Maya had to pop out for a little bit. Okay.
Oh yeah, I just saw that.
I got you. Hang on.
Hi.
Beef, please.
Don't worry, Angel. Let me do talking. It was after 1 in the morning. I was on duty, patrolling passageway. And our angel came to me. She was white like sheet.
Beef, please. You must help me.
I went with her, thought the cabin 1 was open. When I looked inside, I saw student body on floor. Oh boy.
The entire student body was on the floor.
They're all unconscious, probably from chicken bitterness. What happened here?
I can't believe the entire ship was knocked out by the forbidden chicken nuggets.
It's just Tide Pods.
Please, don't tell anyone. My little one. My little furry friend.
Everything that happened in cabin is like Angel told you.
The kitten escaped through the ventilator into Mr. Osagi's cabin. Then he tripped over it and broke his neck when he fell to the floor.
Yes, that is right.
So after the incident when the cat ran away, Miss Pavlova then visited the cabin next to hers?
Only to find its occupant lying lifeless on the floor.
She said she was worried when she heard the sound of something falling on floor. That's when she went to look. No, Angel? The door was not locked. So she opened the look, and you already know what happened after.
Just one thing, if you wouldn't mind.
What?
When you went to Mr. Osogi's cabin, Miss Pavlova, was he already dead? Why?
I already told you. When Nina opened door of student cabin and looked inside.
I was asking Miss Pavlova.
Well, Miss Pavlova?
Duh. Oh, you're back.
Hey!
Good job.
Oh.
Yes, that is right. I saw him. It was dark, and he was wearing black, but he was on the floor, not moving. I was scared.
I understand, and I believe you.
So is that finally it now? Have we discovered the real truth about Kazuma's death at last?
Ah, something very nearly slipped my mind.
Oh, Mr. Jones?
This photograph? Yes, I took this myself, you know. The cause of death was a broken neck. Therefore, the victim died instantly. And the unfortunate incident that precipitated these events? A kitten on which the victim stumbled. However, if those are the facts, there is one particular area in this photograph that seems to be somewhat unnatural.
What do you mean, unnatural?
What are your thoughts on the matter, Mr. Naruhodo?
Hmm? Oh, well... If Kazuma tripped and fell and by some terrible stroke of bad luck broke his neck, which part of this photographic print seems unnatural? ArthurFist.jpg. Alright. If he really fell due to an unfortunate accident, then this fist doesn't seem quite right.
The exact same thought occurred to me. In a fall, one's instinct is to open the palms flat. Yet here we see the victim with his left hand tightly balled into a fist.
In which we hear the spirit of Kazuma just saying, "No, fuck you, I'm just built different. I punch the ground as I fall."
Almost, you might say. As though he were gripping something.
What do you mean?
Simply that I took the liberty of investigating the victim's fist a short while ago.
You did?
And what, pray, do you imagine I found there, my dear fellow?
Mr. Sholmes, show us, please.
Why, of course, my dear madam. Would I keep you in suspense? This is what I found.
Oh, a crescent moon with a little gemstone in the middle?
Yes, you're right. Crescent moon. It's very pretty, but what does it tell us?
It tells us nothing.
I'm not so sure. That crescent moon looks... It looks familiar somehow. I'm sure I've seen it somewhere before.
Observation, Mr. Naruhodo. That is the key.
What?
The truth is now tantalizingly close.
How did that crescent moon come to be in Kazuma's clenched fist?
This is the final clue, the last piece of the puzzle. Ask yourself, what does this little crescent moon mean? What significance has it? And observe. Find the answer with your own eyes. Hear the answer, even.
Oh my god.
So, oh wow, that looks awfully familiar.
Yes!
Miss Pavlova, on your ear there. I see you have a crescent moon as well.
What?
He looks legitimately dumbfounded. And on your other ear. There seems to be a crescent moon missing.
You played me like fiddle.
The little link holding onto it must have broken, I suppose.
You made me look like crying baby.
Oh my god.
Now, the missing crescent moon was found in the victim's clenched fist. Clearly, there is only one logical conclusion. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Naruhodo?
Yes. Miss Pavlova, Mr. Asogi must have grasped that crescent moon and pulled it from your ear. Perhaps just moments before he fell to the floor. In other words, last night, in Mr. Asogi's cabin, you witnessed the moment when the victim fell with your own eyes. In fact, you were quite literally at arm's length from him. But then the question is, why did Mr. Asogi do that? Why did he pull your earring from your ear and hold it in his clenched fist during his final moments?
Oh no.
Angel?
No one can protect you now. Please, Miss Pavlova, tell us the truth. Last night, what did you do to Kazuma? I can't believe we just killed a Kingdom Hearts boss.
Yeah, right.
Fuck.
That's right. How dare you do this to my new best friend's old best friend?
Oh my god. All right, this is
This is
Pavlova.
Maya.
Yeah.
Okay. When I think about everything that happened yesterday, it was too much. Running away, the fishing boat in the middle of the night, trying to climb onto this huge ship. And then, when I was at last in this cabin, and I could relax after this horrible long day. Darka, wait! I couldn't believe it when she disappeared through the ventilator. I tried to call her with a little whistle. I tried waving her favorite toy. But nothing worked. Darka would not come back.
Clunk.
Girl.
That's still her?
Yeah, this is Gail.
Sorry, I was just
Yeah.
someone just called me for something.
Oh shit, you're good. You're good.
What are you doing here at this time of night, Inspector? Oh, I'm sorry. I thought it was a friend of mine.
Kazuma, my boy, my son.
When the wind still rang true.
Oh.
The young man from your country. He was very polite and kind. He helped me to find Darka, and he promised not to tell anyone. But then, when I had my friend in my arms again, and I was going to leave the man's cabin.
Just a moment! Sorry, but...
Oh, yes?
I'm sure I know your face. I've seen you somewhere before. Ah, of course. You're Nikolina Pavlova, aren't you? The Russian ballerina.
I don't know that name. My heart nearly stopped when he said that. He knew who I was. How could this man from a land in the faraway east know a Russian ballerina?
Yes, I saw your performance in Japan. The beauty of the ballet made a deep impression on me. But what are you doing on this ship? I'm sure I read that your ballet company was performing in Shanghai at the moment.
I can't fool him. I have to tell him the truth, and I hope he doesn't tell anyone. I have no other choice.
I see. So you've run away.
Please keep my secret. Don't tell anyone.
Give me a moment. I could use another opinion here.
He's going to pull that cord. He's going to tell the captain. Why did I think I could trust him?
Oh no.
Then it happened. Everything at once. It was only a second, but it felt like forever. Wait! I shouted, and then Taka jumped out of my arms and down to the young man's feet. And as he turned around to look at me,
oh frick.
I pushed him. I don't even know why. I don't know why I did it. I was just so scared. And I had to stop him from telling anyone about me.
And that's when you went to fetch help from Seaman Stroganov, who was on duty out in the passageway.
Oh my god, I gotta stop killing people.
I'm muted. I said the whole line. I heard Nina cry out and thud on floor, so I ran to her. She was standing at cabin door, shaking like leaf. She looked at me and said,
Help me, Beef. If they find out, I will be. Please, I have nowhere to go.
So you decided to help. And that's when you arranged things in Cosmo's cabin to make it look like I did it. So that no one would suspect the passenger in the cabin next door.
Yes. I went into cabin and looked around to make sure there was nothing to show Nina was there. And then I found a stowaway. In wardrobe, still sleeping.
Right. That's when you found me.
That is me. I'm sorry. I zoned out.
You fine.
So you worked out a plan to lay the blame on the stowaway.
I closed wardrobe doors and put back strange paper sign.
Luckily for me, that's the only reason Susato-san started to believe me. when I said I was innocent.
I dragged young man's body to good place. And used ink that was spilling to write on floor. I guess I had some chicken last night.
Oh, damn.
I wrote wardrobe so that person who found him would look inside wardrobe to find stowaway.
What did we call it last time? Tap the bop?
Yeah.
Tap the bop.
And tell me, what of the glass bell?
It was by my feet, so I picked it up.
I see.
But it was dark in the cabin. I didn't notice the other half.
Then Angel went back to her cabin and I finished job.
By pressing the emergency alarm button in the passageway.
Yes.
Accordingly, the SS Buria did indeed come to an emergency halt at a little after 2 a.m., thus enticing the bolt on the cabin door to slide shut, creating the locked room mystery.
There's still one thing I don't understand, Miss Pavlova.
What?
Well, you said that you told Kazuma about the fact that you'd run away from your homeland. It's because you were worried he was going to tell the captain that you pushed him. Isn't that right?
Yes.
But even if he had pulled the bell cord and called for the captain of the ship, aren't you friends with every member of the crew? Why would that have been a problem?
It was what he had said first that made me scared.
What he said first? All right, girl.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, you're good.
What are you doing here at this time of night, Inspector? Oh, I'm sorry. I thought it was a friend of mine.
He said an inspector was his friend.
Pavlova does not trust cops.
Ah, yes, meaning me. Who was supposed to be acting as his bodyguard.
But you were drugged. I thought that if police knew about me, they would arrest me. So before he could pull the bell cord, I...
May I stop you a moment, please, Miss Pavlova? It just doesn't seem to make sense. I mean, was Mr. Asogi really going to pull the bell cord? I don't know. What do you think, Mr. Naruhodo?
Well, I'm not Kazuma, so I can't know for certain, but... he was a man of his word. If he told you he wouldn't give your secret away, then you wouldn't have... Then you wouldn't have done... Then you wouldn't have done? Fuck. Then you wouldn't have done.
No, he was walking over to it. He was going to pull the cord. He was going to make them send me back.
Well, Mr. Naruhodo. The day's work is not yet done, it seems. There is one more deduction to make.
What? Another deduction?
Yes. What action was the victim really about to take at that moment? Can we determine whether the young man's gaze was directed? First, consider the victim's location within his cabin.
That's easy. I remember every little detail of that room. I mean, yes, I spent quite a lot of time in the wardrobe, but still. That cabin has been my home for this entire voyage.
So this is how the cabin looked last night when Miss Pavlova.
Yes. It's exactly how it was.
Are you ready then, Mr. Naruhodo?
Yes. If there's one thing I've learned today, it's that a simple gaze can reveal all manner of truths. And not only that, in order to draw the right conclusion, you can't afford to be out by even a little bit when you're following the gaze to where it lands. So when he turned away from Miss Pavlova, what exactly was Cosmo looking at?
Take that!
Considering everything that had happened last night, certainly it may have looked as though Cosmo was about to ring the bell cord.
Yes. However, what is directly beside the bell cord? The wardrobe.
Is it wardrobe?
And, more importantly, what was inside the wardrobe? The man's great friend, sleeping soundly.
Miss Pavlova, please, think back very carefully. What were Mr. exact words?
Gator.
Give me a minute. Sorry.
No, you're good, homie.
Give me a moment. I could use another opinion here.
Wait, when you first said give me a minute, you were actually reading the line.
Yes, I was reading it wrong.
Yeah. I got really fucked up there for a second.
I was reading it wrong.
No, you're good, You're like, give me a minute. I'm like, no, you're good, homie. No, wait, no, you're actually reading the line. I'm a dummy.
That's why I just chose not to say anything. I just kept going.
Oh my god.
Another opinion.
Yes, but not from a member of the crew. No. Mr. Asogi intended to consult his close friend on the matter. To see if, between them, they might be able to help in some way, no doubt.
Oh no.
We can't know the truth for now. It's too late for that. But I wish I'd made sure that Mr. Asogi was looking at.
You're cutting in a little in and out again, sorry.
But I wished you had made sure of what Mr. Asogi was looking at. things may have ended very differently if you had.
Miss Pavlova. I want to thank you for finally admitting the truth. But unfortunately, truth is, a man lost his life because of what you did. And that will never change. I hope you'll never forget that!
I'm sorry. Really, I'm so sorry. What have I done?
And so, at long last, the mystery surrounding the tragic accident on the SS Budia was finally laid to rest. 9th of January, 7:14 p.m. SS Budia, first class cabin passageway. What will happen to Miss Pavlova now then?
Once we reach Great Britain, she'll be handed over to the British police at Scotland Yard.
What about the fact that she ran away from Russia? Won't the Russians try to repatriate her?
Apparently, the English detective can speak to the immigration office and sort all that out.
Mr. Sholmes can do that? So she won't be going back to Russia then?
No, I don't think so. Even if she wanted to return in the future, I doubt she would be able to. She ran away, so now she's in exile for life.
I see.
I'm sorry.
Seaman Stroganoff.
I wanted to help our angel, no matter what. But I didn't think about you, about how you lost your good friend. I'll go with Nina. I will give myself to British police.
That's kind of you. In the meantime, thank you for letting me go free again. Kazuma's death feels like such a waste, but... well, do what you can for Miss Pavlova, won't you?
Da.
Well, I'm afraid we need to pack now. We're due to arrive in Hong Kong tomorrow. As much as it pains me. I'm going to have to hand you over to the consul to arrange your passage back to Japan.
Yes. I did stow away after all. I couldn't really expect any different.
So, you should get back to your cabin now.
I think you mean Kazuma's cabin.
No, it's yours now. He died in it. He passed on the ownership to you.
It looks like my study tour in Great Britain is over before it's even begun then. To think that only days ago, Kazuma and I were laughing together about how we'd tear up the streets of London. It seems like a distant memory now. Oh, what's that? Is that someone weeping? Wait, I was internal thought. Oh well, fuck it. Susato-san.
Huh? Naruhodo-san, I didn't realize you had returned.
Oh, well, I haven't been back long. Inspector Hosonaga just told me I should pack, you know. Ready to leave the ship tomorrow and all that.
I still can't believe this has happened. I can't believe someone's life can be over just like that.
Susato-san.
He had such grand ideas for this visit. So many dreams. And now they've been cruelly taken away. Just as he has. I thought I could never forgive the person responsible. But now we know the truth. That it was just an accident. Just a series of mishaps. It's too much, Naruhodo. Just too much.
Yes, I know. This is Kai, I think.
Oh. I wish there was something I could say.
Inspector.
My duty was to see Asogi-san's safe to Great Britain. But I failed, and caused his two closest friends great pain and suffering as a result. I've let everyone down. And I will do anything to make up for my terrible blunder.
Nobody blames you, Inspector. And I'm free again now.
Surprised, Mr. Naruhodo?
What? What is the meaning of this?
Oh, a trifling matter. Simply that in my head, I think I shall always picture you wearing those shackles. Without them, the ballad seems all wrong. It's distracting.
Sorry?
So I decided to restore them. For old time's sake, shall we say? You are a stowaway, after all.
Thinks this is funny? I can't believe Ryunosuke is about to go through his Joker arc.
Mr. Sholmes. We do appreciate all your assistance. I'd like to thank you from the bottom of my heart.
Not at all, not at all. And though it's a little late, may I offer my sincere condolences. The loss of your companion is truly heartrending. I hope that you will be able to fulfill some of his aspirations in his honor.
I'm afraid that won't be possible. We shall be disembarking at the next port in Hong Kong. We have to return to Japan and make a full report about everything that's happened.
What? Wait a minute! It's just me that has to go back, isn't it? I mean, I was the stowaway.
Terms of the study tour were negotiated by the Department of Justice in both Great Britain and Japan. It was to be one lawyer and one assistant.
Was to be... Oh...
In the light of Mr. Asogi's unfortunate death, I'm afraid the study tour can no longer go ahead.
Oh no. I don't care for me, but... Poor Susato-san.
My dear fellows, the majority of problems have an extremely simple solution, you know. All you require is one lawyer, and the study tour can continue. Surely.
But there is no one else with the necessary qualifications, Mr. Sholmes. We know of no other lawyer.
Qualifications, you say?
Qualifications, smalifications.
As I always say. Any qualifications attained in your own country will be of little value in Great Britain, I'm afraid.
Oh, but...
But anyway, the voyage to London still promises a good month of time. Ample opportunity, I would say, to find yourselves another suitable lawyer.
Yes.
Miss Susato.
Yes?
Do you think perhaps I might be able to do it?
Uh-huh.
You trying to flex on me again because I didn't go to school?
You're not a lawyer, Mr. Naruto-san. Oh, unless... Are you studying law?
No, English. No, I'm not, but...
I'm sorry. In that case, I don't think there's even a chance it could work.
But, as I said, there is still more than a month before we reach England's shores. Isn't that right, Mr. Naruhodo?
Yes! I have a month in which to study, to learn what I must to become a lawyer in Great Britain.
Mr. Naruhodo.
That's ridiculous. Are you seriously suggesting anybody could learn all of that in just 40 days?
There's only one way to find out! I would work my fingers to the bone, Inspector, every single day. Will you let me try? And if, by the time we reach Great Britain, I haven't learned enough to be recognized as a lawyer, I'll take whatever punishment is deemed appropriate.
But why put yourself in such a difficult position?
For Kazuma. He said there was something he had to do in Great Britain. And that he would sacrifice anything to make it happen. He was passionate about it. I can't let all that passion just come to nothing. And anyway, it's for my own benefit too. I will become a lawyer. I have to. What do you say, Miss Susato?
I think it's a wonderful idea.
Thank you.
So, what does our bespectacled inspector friend say?
Are you serious?
One lawyer and one assistant. The numbers are indisputable.
No, it's madness.
Yet fascinating. Wouldn't you agree?
Fascinating. Oh, crispy nuggies.
Oh, crispy nuggies? Hang on. Very bad timing for crispy nuggies.
Right at the finish line, huh?
All right, we got it.
Let me wait for it to show back up. Sorry.
Oh, you're good. You're good. You're good.
No. No, you got it.
I think it might just be taking a second. Yo, Legion hit me with the hydrate and stretch like right as I was actually about to take a swig of water. It's like I'm getting to drink water for free.
Amazing.
My God.
No, I can't hear no at all, and it's
Cheated
kind
the
of
system. Everything's working for me.
it's working for me, but I can't
Oh,
hear no at all. Hello?
There we are.
There we go.
You didn't read chat. I had some very cool connecting links.
No, yeah, I saw.
Yeah, sorry.
Oh, you're good.
Dude.
Shit happens.
Duty and rules are the dull routine of existence that we all abhor. Give us interest. Give us fascination.
Sholmes is like 2 steps away from being that really wacky libertarian friend.
Oh no.
Hence why I say 2 steps away.
Speak for yourself.
Besides, qualifications are no measure of a man. What matters is his character, no? And you've witnessed ample evidence of this man's exemplary character today with your own eyes.
I am currently presenting the attorney badge.
Perhaps even you heard it. From the early hours of this morning until this very moment now. Despite contending with the passing of his close companion, and despite the accusation of guilt, this man has shown resourcefulness, intelligence, and above all, courage.
Very well. I'll think of a clever way to word my report to the Department of Justice.
Inspector!
After all, I did just make a promise, didn't I?
Does anybody else think it's weird that he strokes his hat? It makes me uncomfortable.
I said that I'd do anything at all to make up for my shortcomings here.
Oh, thank you, Inspector.
If you'll excuse me, I must pay a visit to the captain's quarters, I think.
Is it time for revenge?
I'm about to get my
Oh,
ass
shit.
beat.
No, you're about to beat the captain's ass!
I need to discuss what to do next, and how best to make my report.
Look at him. He is the captain now.
Oh, baby.
Look at me. Look at me. I'm the captain now.
Who gave Hasanaga a sensu bean? He looks like he's ready to go fight for round 2.
He really is.
Especially for
really-
a man coughing up blood. Oh, I'm so sorry, Bullet.
Are you really prepared to attempt this, Mr. Naruhodo?
Yes, I'm going to try. I wonder. Would you consider teaching me what I need to know? Everything about being a lawyer.
I would be delighted to help you. I am a judicial assistant after all.
Thank you.
And Mr. Naruhodo, I'd like you to take charge of this.
What? Me? Are you sure?
I'm sure it's what Kazuma-sama would have wanted.
Its name is Karuma.
That's me.
Oh, that's you. You're sorry. Fuck. Ah,
Good
fuck.
job.
I like swords, goddammit. Swords are really fucking cool, and I hyperfixate on them.
Keep your boner down, man.
No! My name is Shiro Emiya. I'm sorry, go ahead, Bullet.
Oh, Cheeky Tono.
Its name is Karuma. It's a great sword that's been in the Asogi clan for generations.
That's a katana, Susato.
We're gonna fight, Gale. Very well, I accept. I'll treasure it, always.
A sword is an overarching class. The katana is a subclass of sword. Just want to point that out. She's not.
Alright. So then, Miss Susato. It seems we'll be working together for some time to come yet.
It will be an honor, Mr. Naruhodo. And for the next 40 days, I shan't grant you a single minute of freedom. We shall fill every spare moment with study.
Yes! That's exactly what I need!
But before we begin, I have an earnest favor to ask of you.
Goodness. What is it?
Please, throw me to the ground. 3 times!
It should actually technically be 4, but... What?
I should never have doubted you. You were Kazuma-sama's closest friend. Of course you would never have done anything to hurt him. That should have been obvious to me from the start. But I allowed suspicion to get the better of me. And no matter how upset I was feeling, it was completely unforgivable behavior.
No! No, you were in shock! You just found out about me stowing away, and the cabin door was locked, and...
No! I won't let you make excuses for me. Whatever the circumstances, I should never have thrown you. And not just once, but 5 times.
The number keeps creeping up, doesn't it?
Please, you must. Just take hold of me and throw me. Do it. Don't even think about it.
That's a screen cap.
No! I don't even know how! I've never thrown anyone in my life!
Very wise, Mr. Naruhodo. It isn't a skill one acquires without considerable training.
Oh, Mr. Sholmes.
The change of expression just then actually shook me for a second. She was like, yo, what the fuck?
I observed your throwing technique several times with great interest. I confess, I was most impressed.
When did he see that?
I presume that would be a form of Japanese wrestling?
Oh, well, in a way. It's not wrestling, but my own interpretation of an ancient jujutsu technique.
Apparently it's called the Susato Takedown. It leaves your head swimming, believe me.
How beguiling. I am a practitioner of the combative arts myself. I am somewhat of an accomplished boxer.
Oh my
His
god.
fist went really close to her face.
Oh my god, he's about to knock Susato the fuck out.
I am concerned.
There he goes, dancing around again.
I mean, I'm pretty sure he's like punching through her, isn't he?
Yeah, he's like either.
Well, they angled this really well because it does look like he's missing.
Yes.
He is missing, but it seems to be very close to her. I commend her for not flinching even once.
Yo,
yeah, she's very brave.
Susato don't fuck around.
She fears no man.
I wonder if you'd be so kind as to instruct me on the technique of your arresting throw?
Yes, I'd be honored.
Then let us not dally. Demonstrate, my dear madam.
Oh, of course. Are you ready, Mr. Naruhodo?
Sorry?
Hiya! As you can see, you throw from the abdomen.
Oh yes, arresting indeed. And that is what you term the Susato takedown, is it?
Actually, no. That was a Susato squash.
Well, clearly she'll have to demonstrate the move again then.
In my groggy state of consciousness, a scene from an evening recently spent from Kazuma flickered into my mind. And then Ryunosuke died. Karuma.
Yay!
Sorry. I didn't even realize like that was me talking. I thought Nick was just gonna read.
Oh no, my bad.
That's alright. That's right. It's a prized sword that's been passed down through generations of the Asogi clan.
I can't believe you managed to get permission to bring it with you. I mean, taking a katana on a study tour is more than a little irregular, surely.
A Japanese man's sword is his soul, Ryunosuke. I can't be parted from my katana. Karuma guides me. I truly believe that.
So its name compels its wielder to slice evil in two. Not that you would need much compelling.
Akuzoku-san. On that subject, there's something very important that I have to do in Great Britain. And I'll sacrifice anything to make it happen. I'd appreciate you seeing it through with me.
Of course I will. Whatever it is, I'll see it through to the end with you.
I knew you wouldn't let me down.
That important thing he had to do. I still don't know what that was. But I'm going to see the place for myself and work it out. In Great Britain's capital, London.
Woo! Woo! Little Chivos.
Good job, everybody.
Yeah!
Finish.
Got it. Case 2 is Owari and stuff.
Owari?
Warida. All right. Now that that's saved, here we are, and back we go. There we go. There's the music. There's the music. Oh fuck.
We did it.
We did it. Oh my god.
That was so long.
I mean, it was a. It's like what, like 30 minutes over what we would normally do, roughly.
Yeah.
Yeah. I would have fucking died last week, by the way, so it really is a good thing we canceled.
No, yeah, actually.
I would have straight up probably passed out. I was very feverish.
Till 11:30 p.m. on Friday night, and then I had to get up for a 7 a.m. shift.
All right, so yeah, doing this last week would have been absolute misery. So you know what? It's a good thing I canceled. But oh my god, thank you all so much. Holy shit. Case 2's done, finally! We did Case 2 finally! Kazuma-san, Doko! Where did you go?
I actually shed a bit of a tear when it was revealed that he's gone. It's like, oh.
So I'm gonna be real with you right now. There was literally a point while I was doing my reading that I had to actually stop myself from crying just now.
Aww.
Oh my fucking god.
When I was doing the Q notes for first half, it didn't. I was like, nah, I'll come back. He's not actually dead. And then I got to the second half of the Q notes, right to the end, and I was, oh shit, he's actually dead.
You're like, wait, no, they can't do this to our homie. They can't. Oh my god.
I said, not the boy, and then I was like,
I guess the last thing he did was get Mr. Payne's handshake.
It was literally the last thing he did in life was go GG shake my hand.
Fuck.
I mean, that's a way to go. Taking down the ouchies. Oh my god. But that concludes tonight's live dub stream. Obviously, real quick, I'd like to thank everyone here in chat who helped fucking make this possible. Fucking AKL, Gale, Kai, also known as Cable Art, Lana, Maya, Null, and of course Bullet. And I am still floored that we were able to do this because I felt weird today because we hadn't done this in like what, a week or two? We hadn't done this in like 2 weeks. And I was like, oh,
it's been every other week so far.
Yeah, we hadn't been able to do this in a little bit, and I'm like, oh no, am I gonna be able to get this done? But then, like, as we were getting through it, I'm like, oh yeah, I remember why I started this project again, because it's fucking sick, and I'm happy I'm doing it. So, just so everyone knows, in terms of both the people in call and people that are currently in chat, this next coming Saturday, October the 16th, will not have a dub because I'm giving myself like a 2-week buffer because I have to cast like 10 characters, I think. And I also have to find someone who can do an Irish accent.
All right.
Oh god, yeah.
Oh, seem to be the spot of the Irish, are ye?
Oh my fuck!
Oh my, there we go. Found it.
Just call Jacksepticeye, bro.
So yeah, just like call him straight up on the
This is very fun, everyone, but I gotta get out of here. I have another thing I have to deal with.
All right, take
Nick,
it easy, Lana.
I'll tell you later about the thingy. I'll talk to you guys later. Thank you.
See you, Lana.
Bye. Have a nice evening.
All right, Alexiel, it actually like most of the time I'm keeping the auditions kind of like close knit, but if it's a homie, which I would consider you a homie, I can definitely let you. I can give you the lines, and I can let you audition for it if you would like. So.
What about homies?
Say what?
What about homies?
Homies? I would also be totally fine with homies. Referential homies, as you could say in the business.
Referential homies, got it.
Yeah, the referential homies are also fine.
Tertiary homies approved.
Tertiary homies. Tertiary
you just
homies.
mean like they're in like
homies via the transitive property.
Yeah.
And if you have them fill out an application, like in the references, you just like have a name listed and just like relation, just be homie.
Yeah, exactly. exactly.
Yeah.
But in this case, would it be Sholmies?
Shomies. We should. That's so cute. I'm gonna call be my shomies.
I can't believe I finally come up with. Oh God, where'd my pad go? I put down my Pro Controller. There it is. I can't believe I found the name of the stream gang finally. But
at least for the live dub gang.
Exactly.
That's us.
We're all the Sholmies. But live dub will return on the 23rd, and hopefully we won't be taking any more Saturday breaks from it until we finish the next case. And then once we finish the next case, because the way I like to do it is whenever we finish a case, I'd like to take the week off after to make sure that like casting goes smoothly. But yeah, I'm gonna be getting all of the stuff done for that. Hopefully tonight, I'm hoping to get like profiles done. But we'll see how that goes. I told myself I was going to do them last Tuesday. And guess what? It's not Tuesday anymore, and they still haven't been done. But,
Give me this, I can pay you on Tuesday.
Say what?
Don't worry about it. I don't think anybody in this call would understand what the reference was. Keep going.
Alright, but at this point now, my brain is broken. So I will, drop you all off somewhere. Where do I drop the homies off to? Who all is the streaming? Let's see.
Sean is still playing some
streaming.
Metroid D-Read.
Steelhelm is streaming.
Yo, Steel's streaming? Hell.
Steel is streaming?
Okay, well, you know what? We're gonna go to Steelhelm, I think.
Oh my god.
Alright, so we're going to be rating Steelhelm, who is currently playing Metroid D-Red.
Dread.
Metroid Left on Red.
Damn, bro, I heard it was scary, but I didn't know it was that scary.
I was gonna be really stupid. I was gonna say, oh, Red Muffler Man is streaming. That's like, wait.
Oh my god. Yeah, we will raid Steelhelm. We'll be big vibing in there. Again, thank you all so much for dropping in, letting me do this, and just chilling with us while we get to yell into microphones, which is definitely one of my favorite things to do. Also, thank you for the follows from Gumblegoose, JY13, Love Air and Love Aries. I didn't get to call those out earlier. Hope you all are having a good night. And yeah, I'm gonna be popping out. So thank you all, everyone in call, for wonderful fucking performances. And thank you all in chat for hanging out with us. Have a good night, everybody.
Have a good night.
Enjoy your weekend.